Testing, testing. Can you guys hear me? Hello, hello. All right, we're just making sure stream is working fine, and I sure hope today don't have any microphone issues, because lately I've been battling the microphone and it is not a battle I've been winning, so we'll have to try to figure out how to fix that eventually. But for now we are in the waiting room for Nodcry, everyone. We're just going to be waiting a little while. Usually maintenance ends early, but if not, then you guys will be stuck with me until 8 p.m. just twiddling our thumbs. But if everything goes well, then perhaps you know, we'll be able to get in a little bit early. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Yeah, my guess is actually there's a good chance that we have to wait until the final moment of this maintenance cycle, because it's a big one, right? It's like the new version cycle. If memory serves me correctly, usually this patch, like the 5.0, 4.0, these ones go until the maintenance time, which is in about 56 minutes. So we're gonna have to chill. We're gonna have to chill. But who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll win the 50-50 for earlier server access. But we're just gonna wait and see. Now, this is kind of a throwback to my earlier streams, but I made like a compilation of Genshin Impact music to play in the background for like my first few streams, and I decided, oh hey, I still have that. I'm gonna pull it up. So the music is kind of nostalgic for me, because I haven't used like this set of soundtracks for my videos in a long time, but this is what I used at the very beginning, so kind of interesting to listen to. Let's see, what else do we have going on? This is the stuff I want to test. Okay, so today the agenda is we are going to go through and test a bunch of stuff. These are characters that I for sure want to bring up to like level 100 and stuff, right? Characters further down this list are a bit lower priority, and when it comes to like, you know, what characters I bring up to 100 and stuff, it's a good question. It really is. And we're going to figure out like just how much, for example, my Mavwika's damage goes up, or my Anef is going to be messy to test because she's got Hyper Bloom, she's got her Lunar Charged passive, and she's got the Lunar Charged reaction. I don't know how much I kind of want to, you know, go through all of this accurately at least. We can easily math it. If Hyper Bloom checks out and it does exactly as we expect, we can even test Burgeon with these characters. But if it does exactly what we expect, which is, you know, follow the level scaling that we expect, then we can just assume that for most of the reactions. And I don't necessarily have to spend all the Stella Fortunas to figure that out, right? But we'll talk about it and we'll figure out exactly what we want to test and stuff. We've got LAUMA. I don't expect to bring her up to level 90 in this stream because that's a lot of farming. That's a lot of pearl clutching. I mean, pearl gathering for her. And yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I do want to get to bed at a reasonable time as usual, but maybe not. Maybe not. There's so much to do. There's so much to do. So much crazy stuff. Okay. So Skirk, Nuvalet, Shilinin, Kazuha. Shilinin and Kazuha, the reason why I have these two. Shilinen's kind of more... Oh, my face is blocking it. I just realized that. So let me adjust some stuff. Here we go. We'll make this full screen. Zoom out a little bit. Zoom out a little bit. Okay. Okay, hang on. So let's see. Okay. All right. Okay. So yeah, Shilinin and Kazuha are interesting. Shilinen's a defense scaling character, and it's not really worth it, but we can do it maybe for the sake of testing. Kazuha would be for the swirls, and he would be the only Anemo character besides maybe Xianyuan who I would consider. Xianyuan's not even... I don't even know why I mentioned her. I don't really think it's necessary to bring her up to... Well, there are some advantages to bring her up to 100, especially for like whales like myself. It's because then you can just jack her up with energy recharge and still get, you know, a bigger balanced buff because otherwise you sacrifice a lot of attack in order to, you know, kind of bring her up to speed with her elemental burst and Stygian Onslaught. But we're going to have to, you know, talk about it, and I'll ask for chat's feedback too. A lot of people are asking for Raiden. I find Raiden really interesting. The reason why I have a couple reasons for why I don't have Raiden on like a top priority for me to test. For one, she's kind of like, let's be real, like her DPS output's not fantastic in the modern age. And for two, we can cover Hyper Bloom tests with Anefa. So we don't even necessarily need Raiden to do the testing, and we can see how much Hyper Bloom goes up by, and then you'll know how much Raiden will go up by, right? At least I'm like 95+% sure. But the key is to confirm these details, right? Let's see if we can log in yet. Real quick. Let's go. No, we can't log in yet. So, okay, hang on. My windows are a little bit... Oh, oops, okay. The windows are a little bit messed up. Oh, yeah, I full screened OBS. So that confused me a little bit. So, yeah. As for Raiden doing the slashy slash stuff, there's like... My Raiden's also like cracked up the wazoo. I mean, she's at Constellation 6, so it's effectively Constellation 3 for most players that might have her at Constellation 3. So it's not going to be like a fantastically reasonable showcase of like, you know, her potential and stuff. But the key question to ask is, what about Hyperbloom, right? If Hyperbloom really does go up by 40%, that's kind of insane. And you'll also notice that I'm avoiding characters like Kooky, right? And this is purely for like my own personal account and for content creation purposes. Do I want to bring Kooky up to 100? I do. But will I? Probably not. And the reason is because if I want to do 4-star Abyss 12 clears, a level 100 Kooky just bricks the whole thing, right? Like that just completely throws it out the window in terms of like more reasonable showcases and stuff. It's just not reasonable, right? So that's why I want to keep it to characters where I'm not going to use for that purpose. My Mavuika is C6R5 and Nefa C6, Furina C6. I'm not going to use them for that purpose. Bennett can be easily adjusted. And the reason for that is because we can lower his base attack, right? With a weapon. Like, for example, I can bring a Sapwood Blade up to level, I don't know, 82 or whatever it might be, or 80. And then that's equivalent to a level 90 Bennett, right? So for the average player. So that's why, like, you know, for some of these, I'm willing to go to 100. For others, I'm not. Because, you know, ultimately, I'm stuck with my Genshin Impact account for content creation. So getting Kooky up to 100 would be kooky for my account, right? It's not the right thing to do for, you know, clearing stuff. Like, yeah, we can go smash it with plus 40% Hyperblooms if that actually is the case, but that's not relatable, right? And people are going to be like, well, hey, hold on, I don't have a level 100 Kooky. Well, yeah, you're not this. See this? Hello, my name is Whale. I drew this myself, guys. Professional doodler right there. But yeah, so that's kind of the plan so far. Of course, we'll do the usual whale degeneracy, polling for LAUMA and stuff like that. So yeah, we're gonna do LAUMA polls first, and hopefully we get the Masterless Stella Fortuna immediately. If not, then this stream is bricked and we're just gonna do polls. I'm assuming we don't have to jump through hoops to do it. And I sure hope we don't have to like play through the story, because I am very behind on the story. Oh man, I want to catch up with the story, but I just haven't had time because of all the content and the videos I want to make. So is Sucrose worth getting to level 100? Like swirlers. Oh man, there's so many characters I could benefit. Okay, let's start with some easier ones, kind of. We're going to have to see how much swirl damage goes up by, but even then, swirl is not typically the majority of Sucrose's team's damage output. Like, it's non-negligible for certain, but I wouldn't describe it as like the majority, so it's probably not worth it. Instead, you know, you can consider your taser activators, and I want to see, we're just going to have to see how much Hyperbloom goes up by, and perhaps we will test another reaction as well to confirm it's the same, but I don't know. We're going to see how many Stella Fortunas I have, okay? If I have like just 12, which no shot, no shot, but let's just hypothetically, then I'm going to have to be very selective. But if I have like, I don't know, like 70 or whatever, then yeah, we can consider just tossing some of them for content. Okay, Jeff says 15%. Hey, it might be 15%. We're going to have to see, right? If it's 15%, like maybe they've already data mined it and stuff. 15% is pretty substantial. And if he's also talking about like perhaps characters like, for example, this, right? Like a Mavuika nuke, which I'm going to be completely honest, my Mavuika is cooked when it comes to stats. If I think about it a little bit, we've got the flat damage from Sitlali's, I think, off the top of my head. We've got Bennett's buff, which is flat. Then we have my heavily attack percent dependent 1,000 floating suns, I think, or no, 1,000 blazing searing suns, whatever her signature weapon is called. That might skew it a bit more towards base attack, but at the same time, the flat damage bonuses. I think Shilin, does she provide any to burst, to Mavuika's burst? I'm only going to be paying attention to her first hit, because we're not going to be calculating full DPR increases. This isn't like a full, you know, team calcs. This is just, hey, we're going to hone in on a few key numbers and check those out, right? And see how those improve. So that's the goal. So let's see. Preload got data. I see. So if that's the case, is that for transformative reactions, that 15% transformative? Because if that's the case, you know, that's still pretty substantial. But I will say there's another thing that's an interesting shift to, whatchamacallit, to transformative reaction damage like Hyperbloom, okay? And that is flat damage being added. And flat damage from LAUMA will further dilute the 15% buff that you would gain to the increase in Hyperbloom damage going from level 90 to 100. And realistically, let's say you have LAUMA on the team with Hyperbloom, it would be something like, I don't know, like 12, 10, somewhere between like 10 and like, I don't know, 13%. Roughly. Okay, I'm just throwing numbers here out there, but the flat damage will dilute the level buff, right? The level buff. So there is that to keep in mind when it comes to choosing a character like Kuki to buff. Like, are you going to be getting LAUMA and you plan to use LAUMA with Hyperbloom? Well, in that case, it may not be worth it even to bring your Kuki up to level 100 because of the flat bloom damage diluting that buff, right? So there's going to be a lot of interesting discussion when it comes to this. And I'm really curious to see like what people cook up. You know, it's going to take a lot of math, of course. A lot of math. So Excel sheet's too bright. It is. Hold up. Here. We'll fix this a little bit. Okay. I got you. Okay. So we're gonna Excel sheet. Hold on. We got to go to row 69. 69, very important row. And oops. Okay. So 4 down. Your eyeballs are the most valuable thing to me as a content creator. So I cannot be damaging your eyeballs here. Okay? Actually, I could just do this. What am I doing? There we go. That's easier. Is that a little bit better? Is that a little bit better for the eyes? Usually I just have my Excel in the bright white, but yeah, we've got the side parts which are all white, so I apologize for that. And oh my god, this is even worse. Genshin Impact loading screen. That's the worst one out of them all. Oh man. Yeah, it's a little better. Oh, I'm so sorry guys about not being able to make the seed video. Unfortunately, Genshin Impact 6.0, seed, they both landed at around the same time, and I was just completely cooked, right? 6.0 knocked the snot out of me when it came to creating videos. There's just way too much stuff. So because of that, you know, unfortunately I couldn't make seed. I'm going to try my best to get back to Orphe in Zenless Zone Zero when she rolls around, and I still got my the Luno guide coming for Wuwa, so that stuff's not impacted, but 6.0's timing and everything just cooked me, guys. It just cooked me. So yeah, anyway, you can check out, you know, two of my good buddies, I'm Rivenous and Kana. You know, we always bounce ideas off of each other when we work on our guides and stuff, so I highly recommend them as content creators for ZZZ. They make great ZZZ videos. Excuse me. Okay. Skip button, guys, they need a skip button, okay? I would actually catch up with like the side quests and stuff. They gave us a story skip button, like, yo, where's it at? And I would play like a new account too, man. It's so cooked without the skip button. Okay. All right. Okay. So let's see. Yeah, we're just chilling for a little bit, everyone. We're just chilling. I'll just be yapping a bit here and there as we wait for the Nod Cry servers to come online. But do not cry. It will happen eventually. And Hoyoverse tends to be pretty good at being on time for their maintenance. Off the top of my head, I actually cannot remember a single maintenance that they've failed to reach. I'm sure they have, but just like anecdotally, I can't remember. But yeah. So I believe in them that in 40 minutes maximum, Nod Cry will be up, but we'll see. Okay. So here we go. Where am I from? I'm from California, United States of America. So, do I have a spreadsheet of Genshin puns? Oh my gosh. I wish. No. Unfortunately, you know, I have to lambast you guys with my highly original humor. So let's see. All right. Oh, bitter pufferfish, huh, Nightbot? Nightbot's got a secret message. Pun tier list. Oh, I know you guys would love that. If you guys tolerate my videos and press the like button on any of them, you know, I know you guys like them. But it's that's gonna be the tier list of the century. Tier list of the century. So let's see. Server's still not open. Let's try again. Come on, let's go. Oh no, we got blocked. Server maintenance. Head over to Hoyo Lab. No, I don't really use Hoyo Lab much, actually. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah. So I'm actually curious to see here. Hold up, everyone. Okay, hang on. Maybe I could bring up some rusty old calcs here. What do we have? Okay, yeah, I've been updating my master spreadsheets significantly, so they've improved a lot since Mavwika, but we can take a look at Mavwika here. It's a little messy. My older ones, okay, my newer ones are just as messy. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I need an entry point for a character level now because we're changing that. Oh man, we're going back to blinding everyone. But yeah, if we do Mavwika, no, it's too annoying to do. Yeah, I crossed out the skill ratio in there, but yeah, level 100 test. We'll stick with that for now. Yeah. So we could do Mavwika. I mean, we already have we have like this old melt rotation. So if we go over, we can just increase her base attack by 90. Oops. So this equals this plus 90. I'm assuming it's around 90. It's just a guess, guys. It's just a guess. And actually, I think Dire is level 110. So let's go ahead and pop that in real quick. So we're going to snapshot this number here. And then we go up to... I'm just curious to see like what my calcs here show for Mavwika's increase. Okay. So then we go over to... Wait, did I even grab the right line? Oh, I did. Okay. So we can go over to the enemy defense multiplier here. And we can replace the character level with 100 now. So that goes from... Yeah, it's an extra little over 1% in damage gain from the defense multiplier. Just make sure... so these calcs are a bit rusty, but for Mavwika... if we just base it off of the base attack plus the character level increase, it's about a 10% gain. So we'll see though, right? I mean, we'll have to, of course, just wait and see. Just wait and see. So let's see. Hang on, getting some DMs as well. Okay. I'll deal with those DMs in a bit. But. What is server's up? Server's up. Let's go. Let's check it out. Come on. Oh, you got me. I get the fell for it again award, guys. Oh man. Hey, I know it. You know it. Everyone knows it, except for maybe I know. We'll see if I knows it. Oh man. I got cooked by chat, guys. I got cooked. But yeah, so of course, you know, once you throw in like all the miscellaneous buffs and stuff, you know, scalings and stuff get weird. So we might just see like really different increases in damage. And against our test subjects too, right? The defense multiplier against the enemy's level It's not going to be dire difficulty Stygian Onslaught. Is Stygian Onslaught still on? I'm actually not sure. It is, right? We could even test it there, but it's honestly annoying to test it in Stygian. I'll probably just use Kongamoto. Kongamoto is much more cooperative. So, yeah. Yeah. Cat stream right here. Right here. I got a cat stream for you guys. See that? Be careful though. He's coming to get you. Alright. I think he costs 75 cents, so you're going to have to be very cautious around him. He does bite pretty hard. Okay. So, let's see. Oh, spread damage. Like, I'll hate them. Oh, man. Okay, so characters like that like to spread their cheeks like them, they are really annoying to kind of keep track of because they just have so many little numbers all over the place. But you're right, because spread also has the base transformative reaction number as well involved. So you add that on top of the damage gain that they get. But at the same time, they're not benefiting much from the flat or from the base attack buff, and they don't get more elemental mastery to my understanding. So that might kind of balance it out in the end, because they get bigger spreads, but they don't gain as much from attack as well as the lack of elemental mastery buffing them. So, but there's only one way to find out, and it's to try it out. LAUMA is actually a great test case for it, because I actually do want to bring her up to 100. But, you know, like, if I bring up Kaching, or I'm gonna have to see how many Masterless Stellar Fortunas I have, okay? If I'm like swimming in like 100 of them, all right, Kaching might be, since she's provided us with so many, there's no way I have 100. There's no shot. No shot. I think I probably have, like, if I had to guess, like between 50 and 60, but I have no clue. I'm literally just crap shooting, okay? Literally just crap shooting. So, but with that being said, with how many Masterless Stellar Fortunas that Kaching has earned me over the years, perhaps she deserves some. But we could also consider, actually Tignari would probably be the better choice, because he's just a little bit better. But, you know, I'm not going to use either Tignari or Kaching most likely for speedrunning, so it probably doesn't matter which one I choose. Like, let's be real. Let's be real. It doesn't matter much which one I choose. So, here we go. Let's go. No. I saw the little bar at the bottom is like verifying files, but alas, no nod cry yet. We're just gonna have to wait. Nothing amazing happening in this stream yet. And you know, it's kind of funny because now I'm not, depending on how many of those Fortunas I have, now I'm not going to care as much about losing 50/50s, right? Because it used to be like, oh my god, I got literally something that was completely worthless for my account, a Chi-Chi. Well, hey, now I got a Masterless Stellar Fortuna, which can increase, you know, insert characters here DPS by 4%. Oh, sorry. Sorry, guys. This little white square is now burning your eyeballs. So let me fix that. There we go. We did it. We fixed it. We fixed it. So here we go. Just zoom back out a little bit. So we're gonna see. Just have to wait and see the level 100. I'm super curious to see what happens with it. I'm super curious to see what happens. Server's up. Let's go. No, bro. You keep lying to me. You keep lying. Rocher of Solnari. I'll remember you. I cannot trust those words coming out of your mouth, okay? Guys, stop it. That's not ban worthy. Come on, guys. Come on. He's just trolling. Just trolling a little bit. Let's see. What's my opinion on Nefer? Okay, so I don't talk about leaks on my channel, but I'm gonna have to give you guys just a real talk about Genshin Impact and pulling for characters now. And I mentioned this in my LAUMA guide video. I mentioned this in my which 5-star characters you should select. I'm just going to keep it straight. I do not recommend pulling for reruns, like pretty much ever at this point. Unless they do something about the way they handle Stygian Onslaught and even New Abysses, because New Abysses keep on further and further shilling the mechanics that new characters provide. So because of that, you know, like, sure, your Mavwika might do a gazillion damage, but she sucks on Bloom teams. So guess what? She can't deal with the crab boss, right? Like, or you have to slot in 2 to 3 characters just to deal with an enemy's mechanic. So because of this, if endgame content is what you care about, pulling for reruns is just not a good idea. Okay. And I hate to say that because Genshin Impact has done a fantastic job up until, I would say, Fontaine, when it came to rerun characters still having value. Like, Zhongli was just like forever used in every abyss since, like, you know, his release, well, his buffs, not his release, but since his buffs. And then, you know, here came Fontaine, which I actually think the power creep really began with Fontaine, but Natlan really hammered that down. And they're just like, okay, now these bosses have mechanics, which is a good thing. Mechanics are a good thing. But mechanics, which are just tied to, do you have this character or not? That's not a good thing. That's a dog shit thing. So because of that, and because of the way that, like, newer fights are, you know, kind of changing, yeah, it's so hard to recommend pulling for any reruns. Now, there are a few exceptions, and I think those exceptions lie in, are these characters within the current meta, and are they a perfect pair? The perfect pair syndrome. Like, for example, let's say you pull for, you skip LAUMA, but then you pull Nefer. Maybe in the future, it might be worth to pull LAUMA on her first rerun, because you've got the perfect pair, you've got half of the perfect pair, you may as well go for the second half. I think that might be the only justifiable way. And the other thing I want to say is, I believe most characters now in Genshin Impact, they have a shelf life of about 1 year. Some characters a bit more, of course, some characters a bit less, but, you know, just roughly a year. So you can pull a character and expect them to be enjoyable and to be good for about a year, unless you pull for obviously joke characters like Mizuki, right? Like, obviously Mizuki, you know, hopefully everyone got the message that she was not supposed to be good. Okay, like, she's a standard banner character, she's a meme, she focused on swirl damage, which is like, I don't know, like 10,000 damage or something, right? Obviously it's a joke. But when it comes to the newer characters, they are just, not only are they power creeping the old characters, like, forget about the mechanics, they are just straight up power creeping the old characters. They are also providing the very specific mechanic you need to beat 1 to 2 patches worth of content. Okay, like, those characters will be good for 1 to 2 patches. They'll beat that content, and then after that, you know, you're gonna have to pull for a new one to supplement that character, and so on and so forth, until, you know, the end of what I would describe as the Nod Cry generation. And then the same loop, or even worse, in Shinsnaya. Okay, because that's the way that I foresee the end game meta of Genshin Impact going. Look, I'm gonna be honest, I don't like it, okay? But, you know, I still play the game, I still enjoy the game, and it's up to you to decide whether something like that's a deal breaker for you in terms of, do you keep playing the game or not? For me, of course, not. Well, you know, I still enjoy the game regardless, right? Like, I gotta be honest, even if I couldn't clear the endgame content, you know, I would still play, right? But, you know, I'm very biased because I can clear the endgame content because I've spent... That's for another video. That's for another video. That's for another video. I spent X amount of money in this game, okay? But still, right? Like, it is totally respectable for players to be like, hey, you know what? That's not for me. I don't like that. I don't like that business model. I don't like that approach. For other people, it's like, okay, you know, I know what I'm signing up for. I'll get 1 less feather or whatever per patch cycle, and really it's not that big of a deal. You get 1 less feather, or you don't get the sanctifying elixir from Imaginarium Theater, whatever it might be, right? These things, like, in terms of overall account progression, enjoying the story, exploration, it's not a big deal. And if that's the stuff you care about and just collecting the characters you like, then yeah, you know, those things aren't a big deal for, I would say, actually the majority of the player base, because yeah, you know, my audience is of course much more geared towards the meta, because, you know, I myself am geared towards the meta, but that's my opinion on it, right? It is what it is. I disagree with the balancing approach they're taking lately. I feel like Genshin had a really good streak, but, you know, for now, it's okay. I still enjoy the game. I still enjoy you know, blowing up the content, spending money in it, etc., etc. But we'll have to see how the game progresses. I could be completely wrong. And when I say things like, oh, Genshin's going back to its roots more so, I also mean it in the sense of like end game design in a way, right? Because, well, Genshin Impact, barring the first couple patches or the first few patches where, you know, Abyss 12 was very difficult because all of our characters were, you know, terribly level. You know, we're doing things like cleave, walk, cancel and stuff. That was like the go, right? But, you know, like you had so many different ways to kind of clear the content. So yeah. Okay, so let's see. No mods here. Oh gosh, is the blocked people spamming it? Hold on, who's baiting? Oh man. I'm missing it. I'm so bad at modding. Mods ban these baiters spam. Wait, hold up. I'm not seeing the baiters. Who's the baiters? Yo, I remember Dragon Strike. Dragon Strike was sick. That was fun. Yeah, I don't have mods. Oh, game is live. Let's go. No, it's not live. Bro, Alex V, why you messing with me? I'll remember you. I'll remember you. Let's see. What else we got? Jackson spamming it's live. Hey, we'll figure out if it's live or not. Okay, 24 minutes left. Let's go. It's live. Oh man, Sarma, Tico, you too. Everyone's just baiting me. I'm too easily baited. Oh, it's live on EU? No shot. It's live now, bro. You guys. Okay. Y'all pulling my leg here, okay? Okay, good thing I got 2. So even if you took off 1, I've, you know, I'm still okay. So, okay. Okay, but yeah, my little soapbox is over in terms of Genshin's balance and stuff. So let's see. Try now, it's open. Compiling shader meta. Let's go. Compiling shaders is the real end game of Genshin. That will defeat any PC that tries to log in. No matter how fast you can clear Abyss, compiling shaders will get you. Okay. Not to talk smack about any games, but some games compile shaders more than others, okay? Some games compile shaders a lot. Oh man, okay. Here we go, verifying. Wow, it looks like they're gonna take up the full duration, all the way up until 8 p.m. And hey, you know what? I can respect that because they've been early most of the time. So we've actually been a bit spoiled when it came to maintenances. Usually these games are like, oh, okay, this is when the maintenance ends. All right, take that and add another half an hour and then add login issues, okay? So we'll see if Hoyoverse can handle it. They've done a good job with it, you know, up to this point, but you never know. You never know if they'll drop the ball. Yeah. Everyone's trolling now, okay? Everyone's reset, restart, Alt F4, right? Oh my gosh. Asia out, EU out. No. Wait, it's actually live. Oh, okay. Hold on. Come on. Asia. All right, I do have an account on Asia. Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, let's go. It is live on Asia. Oh, no. Oh, man, we got juked. This is when you get that, like, shiny 5-star pole thing, and you get juked. Oh, man. Even the game is trolling us now. Chat is trolling me. The game is trolling me. Everyone is. Oh, my God. I'm getting double baited. When Genshin baits you, and chat baits you. Oh. And you guys get to see my face blasted by the light too. So that's okay. You know, I'm a patient person. Yeah, 20 more minutes of getting baited. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I can handle that. Okay, let's see. Okay, I think I got this on loop correctly. Yeah, this is... Wow, this is some nostalgic music for me, guys. Genshin 1.0 music. Or is it like... Is there any Inazuma stuff? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It's out in the US. We got doored, guys. We got doored. Oh, let's go. Can we get past the door? Oh, let's go. It's live. It's live. We're in. We're finally in. Holy cow. Okay, we got past the door. We conquered the door. All right. Yes! Wait. It looks the exact same. Nothing changed, guys. Nothing changed. Ha! Just kidding. Here we go. Nod Cry, everyone! We are in Nod Cry at last! Wow. It's actually a bit surreal. It's actually a bit surreal. Coming this far in Genshin Impact after all these years. Absolutely crazy. We've set foot in Snezhnaya. Not quite as part of Snezhnaya, right? I'm probably a complete idiot with this stuff, but okay. We're gonna go unlock a bit of the map. And then we will start to do polls and check. Hey, hang on. Actually, the first thing I need to check. The first thing I need to check is actually, I'm gonna want a proper flyer here. So let's grab Chaska. And versus fine. Actually, no, we'll grab. Yeah. This is fine. Okay, let's check the mail. Okay, testing. Is my mic still okay? Hold on. Okay. You guys are gonna have to let me know if my mic is okay. All right, let's check the mail. How many Stellar Fortunas do I have? Okay. Game survey. Claim. 1,000 Mora. Let's go! 1,000 Mora! Okay. 300. 300 Primo Gems. Yo! 300 more Primo Gems. Okay, is this it? Is this it? Go to character screen? Oh. No shot! Oh my god! What? 158. Oh my god. I can bring like almost half the cast to level 100. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about. Okay. See? I'm living up to my this. Holy holy cow. Okay, how do I get them? Do I just have them? Oh, they're just right there. They're just sitting right there staring at me. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I cannot deal with this. Oh. Okay. I'm super curious how many my friends have. Let me ask. Oh my god. Let me ask my whale buddies. Hang on. I'm super curious. Oh man, I can't believe this. 158, bro. How many you got? Holy cow. Is there a competition? Is there a leaderboard for people with the most masterless Stellar Fortunas? I want to see that leaderboard. I want to see like if I can rank number 1 there. No way, right? I can't be the biggest whale. I can't be the biggest whale in Genshin Impact. No shot. But that's insane. Oh my god. That's LAUMAtizing. I can't even. I can't. Okay, we got LAUMA here. We got all this silly bananas. Holy smokes. What's this? Crystal top-up bonus? Wait, is this new? Did I not pay attention to this? You have to buy stuff for that? Okay, I probably missed that in the live stream. Invite character. Yo, here we go. Invite character. I mean, I'm going to invite Mizuki because I don't have her constellations. So, yeah, Mizuki for me for sure. But, you know, we can do that. We can do that another time. I can't get over 158, guys. That is like, I don't even want to talk about it. Okay? Please don't tell my wife. Actually, she already knows. You can tell her, but... Oh my god, guys. Oh my god, I can't. I can't. Okay. I'm still like reeling from recovering from this. So let's go though. We've got a few waypoints to unlock really quick. Got a couple waypoints here to deal with. And then we will start doing some polls. And then we're going to do level 100 testing. Holy smokes. Holy smokes, everyone. I can't. Yo, you got 4. Congratulations. Congratulations, everyone. Oh, man. Oh, man. I don't... Man. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Hold up. Okay. So, we're going to go to this one next, and we'll grab a couple waypoints on the way. So, we'll just, you know, Mavwika around for a bit before Mavwika gets power crept in terms of exploration. It will happen. It's just a question of when. Okay? Just a question of when, my friends. I should probably kill the enemies in the way as well, because they drop the monster bits needed for, you know, all the Nodcry character ascension stuff, but we'll deal with that later. Now I'm just going to focus on this. Oh, geez. I was so used to Night Soul transmission, I was planning to, you know, do like... Oh, there it is anyway. It's over there. So we'll just head over to that domain real quick. We'll unlock a couple of the domains on our way as well. And then we'll start doing some summons. But guys, this is how I typically explore. Okay, I don't even know what's in the overworld. I just do this. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, oh, we do need the clankety clonk workshop stuff. Waypoint, so we'll get that. Oh my gosh, Genuine feels so slow nowadays, which is crazy. She was like the GOAT for exploration for a while. Where is it? Okay, we're heading the right way. Go Versa! Sonic the Hedgehog all over the place. Okay. Alright, so then we just head west really quick. Alright, up we go. Okay. The world looks nice. Yo! Are they fighting? Alright, my money's on the 3 dudes. Oh, wait, hold up. It's 1 dude versus... Oh, I see. It's 1 dude versus like this headless guy and the Rift Hound. So those 2 are in cahoots. But not with the dude. Anyway, you guys have fun. Yeah, none of my business. Ooh, what's this? Oh, cool. Alright, we'll deal with that later. For now we got some statues to touch. We must caress these statues gently to unlock them. There we go. Fantastic. Okay, so we'll go... we'll navigate to this thing. as well. Was this the artifact domain? No, that's the talent book domain. Okay, okay. So here we go. Let's go. Guys, I think that's Columbina. And I think she likes moons. But I'm not 100% sure about that. Okay. Oh, we got the nod cry music. I don't know if you guys can hear it. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but we'll take this path, I guess. Actually, we'll grab this one first, since we're kind of on the way. Do I see it? Oh, there it is. Hello, waypoint. My old friend. Let's go! Waypoints versus motorcycle. Wait, where do we get Ino, by the way? Oh yeah, I don't see Ino yet. Oh, actually better take this one slow. Oh, can we make it? Yes, we made it. Okay. I should just use... Whoa! Hold up! There's a hole. Hold up, hold up. Not funny. Okay. Versa, calm down. I know you're excited. You love unlocking waypoints for me. Okay. Here we go. Whee! Alright. There we go. Alright, making good progress. Making good progress. Okay, so doesn't look like we need to grab those waypoints down south. I think let's go ahead and unlock the whatchamacallit. Yeah, this statue for sure. So we will head north from here. And we'll try to grab in that order. So slightly northeast. Grab those two waypoints. And then take it from there. So let's go up. Still over here. Man, this is honestly so crazy. Like, I actually haven't spent this much time exploring in a while. But I still remember... Bro, what is that? And this thing? Can this thing... Hey. Give it back. Oh, no! No, I didn't sign up for this. Oh, it's a yap session. It's a cool robot, but... Okay, you interrupted me here, Makola. It's a bad first impression. Beep, clank, boom. Man, we got some pretty cool, like, robot stuff, though. Technology's really going up. This one looks a little rickety, though. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, bro. Alright, I like your angry eyebrows. Characters with angry eyebrows are usually evil. So, he probably tries to screw us later. But, you know what? I will never know. Okay. Yeah, remember guys, it's always about the angry eyebrow vibe test, okay? Oh yeah, we gotta pick some of this junk too, but I figured I'd focus on that after I get one of the characters with the passive. Because, yeah, either way I have to come back to these areas for that stuff. Okay. You can do it, Mavuika! Make it! Oh! Just enough juice. Thank you. Thank you for your $2,000 motorcycle. Okay, no, it's like $1,000, guys, okay? Her Constellation 6 is only like $1,000 for this improved motorcycle. Alright, let's go. Man, Natlin characters are just so overpowered for exploration. Like, they are freaking insane. Do you guys remember when bee hopping with Zhongli was like God, I sound like a freaking boomer, guys, but when bee hopping with Zhongli was like the way to go. Yeah, those were the days. Oh, man, how am I going to conquer such a two massive mounds like this? Let's see. Okay, I think we head this way. Snag this one. Head up north, or perhaps go for this thing. Ah, okay. So we're going to want to get this thing regardless. So let's go for this. So we'll head up to this waypoint and head over here. Yeah, I think that's the approach. We go from... No, is this a low ground one? Okay, we'll just go from here. We'll go from here to be safe. So let's see. There we go. We're going to have to find a good flight point here. Maybe this thing will let you fly. What does this thing do? I give up. Okay, we got a waypoint somewhere. Alright, well, either way, we're heading over to this one first. Okay. So where is our Ascension material friend? Looks like the entrance is down there. Okay. So I'm actually going to grab this one first because I'm already up here and I don't want to figure out how to get back up here. So let's go. Camera! Why must you do this to me? Oh, the camera is the real endgame boss for whales. Okay. So now we're going to head back down to this one. Just track it real quick. Okay. Here we go. Okay, it's got to be down here somewhere, right? Where are you at, teleport waypoint? Oh, here we go. A large cave. Oh, thank you for making the path for me. Yo, there we go. Okay, we got that one. So now we'll head to the next statue. Let's go. Okay, so once we unlock a bit more of the map, then it's time for the pulls. Oh boy. And then after that, it's going to be time for... Huh. I guess that saves a little bit of effort. You can kind of press T to harvest stuff. I'm not sure if it's much faster, but I appreciate it. Oh yeah, it reminds me of how Nahida could like Xerox. She could like Xerox stuff. I totally forgot about that. I see the statue. Okay. Alright, so we should be able to make this with a full motorcycle. Whee! Okay. We're almost done with the map. Oh no! More yappers! And they're even guarding the statue! Wait. Isn't that the same angry eyebrow guy? Or is it a different angry eyebrow guy? Get out of here. What? Oh. I see how it is. Okay. Thank you. I don't know what that was about, but they just signed up to be beaten up by thousands of dollars. So... Alright. I think with that, we've unlocked everything that matters. Right? We got the artifact domain. Oh yeah, look at my resin, guys. I need to spend it. I've been hoarding it for Nod Cry, of course. But yeah, the extra stamina I've wasted by waiting a couple days is painful, but what am I going to farm at this point? Just like Mora or something. So, yeah, I've been hoarding stamina for this purpose, so we'll just do this. There we go. Looks good. Free to play players, close your eyes. Okay, I know this is not good. This is not good for your eyeballs. All right, there we go. There we go. So, am I tracking something? Am I tracking something? Cancel. Okay, okay. Okay, I think we have everything we need unlocked. And it is time to... I think it's time to do some polls. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, we'll go over to... Wait, hold up, hold up. We need a good spot for LAUMA. We need a good spot for LAUMA. She really likes pearls. Her pearls. I think it's in this area, right? Is this the deer area? It is. Okay. So right here, these are LAUMA's balls right here. We gotta grab all the balls that we can for her. I'm not sure how many balls, LAUMA balls there are in the overworld, but I guess we'll find out. Anyway, so what's gonna be our summon party? What's gonna be our summon party? Oh, hang on. Oh, I see. Oops. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. So we can do something like... I feel like... Okay. I'm going to anti-meta this. Because usually, if Hoyoverse knows, like, hey, I want to use her on a Nilo Bloom team, they're going to be like, we're not going to give you LAUMA. But I'm going to be like, oh yeah, I'm happy with my Mavwika team, okay? I'm happy with my Mavwika team. So, I don't need no LAUMA. I'm just pulling on her for funsies, okay? So, we don't need a specific team for her. And that's the logic. Does it make any sense? No, it doesn't. But I like to think that it does. When it clearly doesn't. Alright. So, here we go. Oh, man. It is summoning time. I need to buy this too. But first. Okay, we're gonna save. What is that? That many? Is that enough? Actually, yeah. Why don't we clean out some of this stuff? Do we need these? Yeah, I'm actually running a bit low on that. I got plenty of these though. Okay. Okay, no problem, no problem. We'll do this first, okay? Here we go. So, all right, we're gonna convert this many, and then we're gonna get a bunch of these. So let's start with 500. Let's start with 500, just to make it easy to keep track of. There we go. So now we have 500 intertwined fates for LAUMA. A frankly lamalful damage to my wallet. We've got Nahida, we've got the mirror, we've got the genie thing, the lamp. So we're gonna go ahead and start doing some polls, okay? Now, losing a 50-50 is less painful. Although I have 150, was it 6 or 8 of them? 158 of them? So I didn't even care that much. Oh, man. My other whale buddy only has 73. Bro, what the heck? Oh, my gosh. I've brought shame to my family. Oh, man. I am the whale, okay? I am the giant whale. So, when my other whale friends have like that few, I don't even know what to say, man. I don't even know what to say. Okay, okay. Anyway, enough blabbering. So, here we go. I single-handedly funded a Nod Cry. Okay, more realistically, I funded one developer's salary for a year. One of the probably the more higher paid salaries there. I don't know how much developers get paid in China, to be honest, but yeah, so But you're welcome, I guess, to Hoyoverse for my poor financial decisions. Okay, anyway, here we go. C6R5 LAUMA pulse. 500 pulls to start off. Let's go. I don't want to spend too much time on these pulls. Yo, that's already a pretty kooky pulls there. Already looking a bit kooky here. So is Aino in here? I'm actually super curious to see. I don't think she is, right? As a 4-star character, I don't think she's in here. Promotional, a list of items. Here we go. Okay. So 4-star, Kabe, Barbara, Dahlia, Aoife, Iansan. She shouldn't be in here. Yeah, it's listed by the most recently added 4 stars, and she's nowhere to be seen. And that makes sense. So correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is Aino the first character that we can get that we cannot get our constellations for? And no... Oh, we actually have to complete... we have to complete this? Whatever this is? Okay, anyway. She's the first character in this game that we're getting where we cannot get her constellations until later. And Aloy does not count. I know a few of you chatters will be like, well, Aloy... No, Aloy doesn't count. She's not even a character, okay? She's literally junk mail. She's literally junk mail. Okay. All right. Anyway. Let's do some polls. Okay. All right. Wait, I already did 10 polls. So here we go. Are we going to get a Masterless Stellar Fortuna or are we going to get LAUMA? Let's go LAUMA. I don't really need more Masterless Stellar Fortunas, okay? Let's be real. Oh my gosh. Okay, not looking good. Not looking good so far. She's not coming early. These polls are not amazing yet. Oh man, I keep getting Kave. He's deleting all my good luck. Oh my god, we're basically going... This is hard pity. 80 polls is basically hard pity in this game. Disastrous. But maybe we'll win the 50-50. Oh man. Who's that? Oh. Bro, I don't even know what you look like, okay? Like, I think like almost every... No! I got Stellar Fortuna! Oh my god. You know, most people would probably be fine with it, but I'm not. Now I have 159 of them. Ah. Oh my god. I may as well just bring Chi-Chi up to level 100 at this point. Oh my god. Okay, come on. We know it's LAUMA. There's no point. These pulls are Lamalful. These pulls are Lamalful already. There's no way I have to top up again, do I? Oh man. No shot. I keep getting so many cookies though. That's crazy. That's kooky. Okay. Barbara. Bruh. Get out of here, Barbara. This is terrible damage. Terrible damage to my wallet. Yes. Okay. 160 pulls for one LAUMA. Oh. Get me out of here. No more Masterless Stellar Fortunas, please. Oh man, I'm gonna get another one. I'm calling it. It came early at least. Law of large numbers. Oh my god, I better not get Fortunate again. Come on. Alright, we got LAUMA instead. Okay, pretty unlamarkable, but you know, it's okay. It's okay. Let's go. Okay, so we're back into the average now. We got 2 in about 190 pulls. That's about average. So yeah, Hoyoverse throwing us a pity LAUMA. You know, LAUMA's not quite spitting in our face just yet. Let's go. All right, 50. Come on. Come on. We're going to win this next 50-50. I'm calling it. Right here. No. Okay, next one. Next one. Next one. This is it. This is it. And we won. Let's go. Yo! Amazing! Oh. What the heck? Oh man, I prematurely ended those polls. Oh my gosh, I was way too premature with that. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We missed out on the Mizuki, but hey, check this out. My first Mizuki constellation. Let's go. Better than getting you know, Fortuna'd, for me at least. You know, I've had enough of Fortunaing around. Supposedly, I've been doing it 158 times before the stream. Oh my gosh. Hey, that means the next one is a LAUMA for sure. All right. All right. Okay. You know, a double 5-star. Oh man, though. Seeing that number, though, I've got no words. I've got no words. Oh man. I still can't get over how many of them I have, guys. I still feel traumatized by it. 158 will be a number that will live in infamy for me. My goodness. Okay, this one's LAUMA for sure. We know that. Yo! We got LAUMA! We got LAUMA, let's go! How exciting! Let's go, bro! Sweet. Okay, so we're at 3. We need 3 more LAUMAs. And 150 pulls. Easy. Easy. I just have to get good at this game. This is where, you know, skill matters. How hard you mash that wish button right here. Gamer skills. Hang on, hang on. I was trying to be that sweaty gamer guy. You know that meme where he's always like, that everyone uses? Where he's a sweaty gamer? No, that wasn't good. Anyway, let's keep going. What was that? The Eye of Perception? Oh. No need. No need to perceive anything like that. Alright, come on, come on. Come on. C6R5 LAUMA in 150 pulls. Give me a triple. Right here. Bam! Triple. I'm calling it right now. Triple LAUMAs. This better not be LAUMA trauma, okay? This better be LAUMA amazing. Yes, that was a good one. Yo! It was amazing. It wasn't LAUMA trauma. That's insane, everyone. Okay, so we won this 50-50, right? Yeah, I think we won that. So we need 2 more. 2 more LAUMAs. We might be able to get it if we're super lucky. But probably not. Come on. Come on, let's not get Fortuna'd here. You know, I'll take more Mizuki constellations. I will. I actually will. Alright, any moment now. No, that's a purple nurple, not a golden shower. No more purples. Is it purple, guys, or is it blue? It's purple, right? I'm pretty sure it's purple. Okay, anyway. Back to buying more poles. Hey, I can get this crown too. And I think we have enough Primo Gems for 496. But I will grab... How many of these can I get here? 50? Okay, so I will grab 50 right here. And then I will grab 450 right here. Okay. There we go. So another nice round 500 pulls. Oh my gosh. Please don't tell me I have to top up for the weapon. Oh, what a disaster if I have to top up. Please no. Please no. Please no. What the heck is that? It's a... It's a Fortuna. Oh my gosh, I got a Fortuna. Ah. Man, whose idea were Fortunas? Someone at Hoyoverse that likes money. Let's be real. 160 of these freaking things. 160. Oh, I just find it funny just to look at that number, honestly. It's just like what? You say what? Oh my god. I don't have much of an excuse to not test like a bunch of characters now. Like, let's be real. Please don't make me top up. Hoyoverse, please. I've spent so much money already. What's another, like, couple $100 for you guys? Like, how many yachts do you need, Dawei? I don't even have one yacht. Okay? I don't even have one yacht. Okay. One more constellation. It's not looking good for the weapons, guys. It's not looking good for the weapons. Oh my god. No! No! If I get Fortunate one more time, I swear to God. I swear to Lamad. What? Oh! That one came kind of early. Just like me. Wait, what? Okay, anyway. Come on. What is that? Oh, another Mizuki. Oh, man. Why did I say I wanted more Mizukis? No! You're not even a Fortuna. You're just a Mizuki. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, okay. Well, we got another Mizuki constellation. Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad. There's no way I'm gonna get R5 weapon. There's no way, right? Oh, man. My pulls have been pretty, I would say, unlucky lately. Hasn't been good. Is the next one gonna be one of those, like, faded ones? Because I've lost how many 50-50s in a row now? 2? Okay, yeah, it's LAUMA. It's LAUMA. Get me out of here. I already know it's LAUMA. I already know it's LAUMA. Yeah, 6 constellations for LAUMA. Fantastic. And about 660 pulls. It's about average, I guess. But, you know, no one's happy to perform at average, I guess. Like, maybe, well, I guess if you're unlucky, then you're kind of happy for average. So it's okay. It's okay, I guess. Okay, anyway. No shot we get 5 of these in 340 pulls, right? No shot. Well, we gotta try. Okay? We gotta give it a shot. No, those LAUMA pulls are pretty unLaumarkable. Okay? They weren't LAUMazing. They weren't LAUMarkable. They weren't LAUMinsane. They were just unLaumarkable. Okay, anyway. Weapon pulls, let's go. Come on. I gotta win a bunch of these 37.5% or else I'm cooked. Or else I'm cooked. And it's back to being a credit card warrior. Oh man, all these pulls though go into hard pity. This is so bad. Ah! Stop the pain. Stop the pain. Oh man, maybe I need to take a short break, huh? Maybe I need to take a short break. Let's see. Hang on, hang on. Oh. Actually, yeah, usually this is when my kid is going to sleep and then I gotta kiss him goodnight. But I guess yeah, since my wife is on solo duty, it looks like it's a bit late today. But yeah, I'll probably take a short break to say goodnight to him in a bit when he's ready to go to sleep. Okay, here we go. 5-star, 5-star. Alright, come on. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. That's not a 5-star. No! These pulls suck harder than sucrose. Ah! Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to top up, won't I? No! Give my credit card a break, Dawei. Why must you be like this? I'm like your biggest customer. I have 160 Stella Fortunas, okay? There's no reason for you to milk me anymore. Oh man, this whale's running dry. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I know it's a stupid mirror, okay? It's a stupid freaking mirror. You know, I really need to just look at this and take a good look at myself. Take a good look at my decisions here in this mirror. Not good. I brought shame to my family, to my ancestors. As I spend my money playing this gambling simulator here. Oh, what am I doing? Let's go. Come on. At least give me the 37.5%. Oh, okay, what a buzzkill. If you're not going to give me the early, you know, come homes, you gotta at least give me the 37.5%, bro. Like, come on. Come on, Dawei. I make so many videos on your games too, guys. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, anyway. Let's, Are they gonna increase the, weapon limit eventually for us whales? Because, yeah, this is always a process. Always a process. There we go. Okay. Get out of here. Get out of here, junk. Oh my gosh. Alright, we're back to it. We only have one copy and 150 pulls left. It's over. Oh. It's over. Oh man. Oh my god, it's doubly over. This is horrendous. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. Yeah, I think Hoyoverse flipped the switch. They're like we got to milk everyone now. Okay? We're flipping the switch to make you guys less lucky. Especially the whales. Especially the whales. Cuz yeah, we're basically going to hard pity too every time. Oh man, these are some of the worst weapon pulls I've had in a long time. In a long time. Whew. That's why you don't pull on the weapon banner, guys. Ooh. Yikes. Especially LAUMAs. Especially LAUMA. Yeah. We're gonna need to top up. We got 2. How many pulls did I start off with? Like 340? Oh man. That's like almost 300 pulls for 2 copies. Oh, I can't even. Get me out of here. I'm just going to hit the skip button, guys. I'm losing patience. I'm getting tilted. I got my gamer rage now. Okay, we won 37.5%. So we have 3 copies. Oh. What is that? No, take me to the other shop. Okay. How many can we get? How many can we get? I'm gonna be digging the trenches here, everyone. We're going to the reserves. Alright, we'll grab 150 right here. And we will grab 50 right here for another 200, okay? If we hit the average to get this, we should get it. Alright, if we hit the average. But if we don't, then to be continued. To be continued. Alright. We'll let the first one play out. We'll let the first 5-star play out. Hey, come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. Let's go. Let's go. Mika. That's one of the characters I often forget exists in the game. Alright, we got a 5-star. Did we win the 37.5%? I sure as heck hope so after what we've been through today. Okay. Yo! Alright, they've stopped the LAUMA trauma, okay? I will not cry just yet. I will not cry just yet. But if we burn through all 140 and don't get it, because we hit super hard pity... Whoa! Never mind! Never mind! Law of large numbers is helping us now. Oh, okay, okay. Get me out of here. Come on. Come on. Get me out of here. No. Wrong circular object. No, that is not a circular object. That is also not. That is a book. That is a stick. Let's go! Insert generic streamer reaction right here. Yo, okay, okay, we're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. All right, all right, all right. All right, all right, let's just make sure. Let's just make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Count them. 5 bad decisions right here. But we've done it, and we have our second refinement 5,000 floating dreams, which is nice because now I can provide an extra 4 elemental master. An extra 4 elemental mastery to the team, guys. Check this out. I love these refinements. This is so funny. Wait, 8. Sorry. I was spreading misinformation. 8. An extra 8 elemental mastery right here to the team. 48. So we got that too. Anyway. Whew. Okay. That was something else. How many pulls is that? I did 1,500. I bought 1,500 pulls. So that ended up being 1,370 pulls, right? That's not great. That's not great. That's a little bit worse than average, actually. And we got saved at the very last second by the double Night Weaver's Looking Glass and 2 10 pulls in a row. And if it wasn't for that, I would have been super cooked. Oh, 1,170. Wait. Oh, okay. I only bought 300? Okay, 1,170. All right. That's not too bad then. That's not too bad. I thought I bought 1,500, but you're right. I think I got 300 there. Yeah, I got 300 there. You're right. Okay. Oh, the next thing I'm super curious about, are these worth 60 resin? Hang on. We're going to do one run just to find out. We're going to do one run. 1,170, is that bad? It's about average. I would say. Right, 700, 450. Yeah, 470. It's about average. Yeah, hang on. Let me see if it's 60 resin really quick. I just need to answer this. I have not 100 yet. We're going to do that right after. Okay. What the heck is this thing? Okay. Oh my gosh, the thing's so tanky. Looks like it has like a second life. Yo, we managed to get 100 free resin. Let's go. It is worth 60 resin. It is worth 60. So we managed to scam Hoyoverse out of 100 extra resin. That's insane. Oh my god, the generosity. Wow, thank you, Dawei. I appreciate it so much. 100 free resin. Oh, that feels good. Okay, anyway. Let's go ahead and... this is bugging me. This is legit bugging me, okay? Let's go spend some of it. Alright? Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, spend a little bit of that because I need to spend a little bit of that. Okay, so what is... I haven't actually fought this thing yet. Alright, so typical... looks like we can bypass the mechanics thanks to the power of money. So we need 46 of them, right? 46? I think it's like 46. Yeah, if you guys can confirm it's 42 or 46. I mean, we're going to need more than just the bare minimum. So, yeah, 46. That's what I thought. Okay. So we'll just grab 46 of these really quick. Okay, that one lived for quite a while. Holy cow. That looks like some overworld boss power creep. Oh, geez. The timing is different for this guy. Okay, so we have to wait until it fully disappears plus a little bit more time before we go for the snipe. So 17. Alright, we just gotta be patient here. Oh, we should also use Sitlali's skill. Yeah, that is not gonna work. Excuse me. Okay. Oh wow, now we don't have Bennett's burst either. Oh my gosh, this is so cooked. This is so cooked. We're so screwed. Oh nice, we got the melt. Okay. So here we go. Let's see. 23. Okay, we're gonna wait for it to fade and actually wait for him to spawn in first. Let's see if this timing works. Yep, that works. Feels good. Okay, so wait for him to spawn in just for a little bit. Just for a little bit. That's the trick. Alright. Okay. Alright, we have 46 yet? Nope, 29. Still working on it. Don't worry, we'll get there. Spawn in. Ambers. Whoa, oh man. Bad timing, bad timing. Huh, gotta wait a little bit longer, I guess. Okay, we'll get it, we'll get it. Hopefully we get it once before we don't need to farm it anymore. Alright. Almost done with this. Just gonna try to spend some of my resin before we spend my 160 whatchamacallits. Masterless Stella Fortunas. Oh geez, I whipped that again. Oh my gosh, gotta wait even longer. I'm too impatient with the timing. Oh my gosh, the ping, what the heck? What is going on? Wait, hang on guys. Hang on, what's going on with my ping? One sec, let me check some stuff. Okay, no, I think it's actually on their end. Yeah, I think it's on their end. Huh. Yeah. It doesn't seem to be me, so that's fine. Just wanted to make sure, like, you know, the ping wasn't cooked, so then the stream would probably be cooked. Okay. This time I waited until... What? Still no? Oh my gosh. I am ashamed. I am ashamed. Couldn't snipe that thing. Oh, maybe the ping doesn't help too. But yeah, I guess the servers are cooked. Alright, there we go. We're done. We're done. Okay, so we've now farmed 46 of those. Let's go ahead and farm 46 of these. For I know. I just want to spend my resin real quick so we can get back to recharging it. It just feels really bad. This is what happens when you're a gotchaholic like myself. When your resin is capped, you feel like physically uncomfortable, and that's how you know you have a problem. Okay. I have a problem, and I admit it. Okay, is this thing hard? No, okay. That's good. Do I have to talk to it every time, though? That would suck. That would suck if I have to talk to it every time. Oh, I have to talk to it every time. Well, it's okay. You're a friendly duck, so... Oops, wrong character. Oh my gosh. What am I doing? Okay, okay. Q for emergencies. Oh, what was that? Let's not clip that, okay? Let's not clip that skill issue. My goodness. My goodness, what was that gameplay? Okay, anyway. I'll redeem myself. I can defeat this duck. Okay, Mabuka's burst was still on cooldown. Whoa, the lag, holy cow. Holy cow, it took forever for the numbers to pop up. Alright, anyway. So we are at 9. Oh my goodness. The ping is savage. Holy cow. Is this what mobile players feel like? Like you press a button and then it happens like after like 10 minutes? Yeah, their servers are cooked right now. Their servers are cooked. But it's still running. It's still running. So at the very least there's that. I mean, that's a good sign. If the servers are cooked, that means that people are, you know, trying it out. There we go. Okay, anyway. Here we go, here we go. 15. Almost done. We're getting the hang of Knuckle Duckle. Alright. Let's keep going. Yeah, Knuckle Duckle is a lot less efficient because you have to talk to him every time. Which does suck, in my opinion. But fortunately, this is like, you know, in the grand scheme of things, you know, we're talking like what? You know, a few minutes wasted. So, it's okay. We'll get through it. Oh wait, hold on, hold on. Oh, okay, actually, yeah. I'm gonna take a very short break. Gotta say goodnight to the kiddo. So, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Ah. Yeah, that was some major chair gaming right there. I hope my chair kept you guys engaged. But yeah, we're back. Back to farming this very high ping knuckle duster buddy. So let's go. I wonder how many hit points it has. Maybe we have a new punching bag. The problem is having to yap to him every time is pretty annoying. But in a way it can be an advantage too. No, the yapping is just annoying, but we'll see. I do wonder how many hit points it has. Oh my gosh, this ping though. This ping is crazy. Oh, 4 million. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Where are you at? How does it stay balanced so well? It's like literally, it's got a ball for its butt. Ball butt. Yes, I'm very mature. Restart the game. Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe I'll try restarting it in a bit. But yeah, at the same time, like, are any of you guys on North America having issues with the ping? Or is it just me? Yeah, let me know if you guys are having issues with the ping. Your ping is under... Oh, okay. Huh. Alright. I'll try it. I'll try it in a bit. Actually, I may as well just do it now. I can try restarting now. But yeah, Jesus Christ, 600 ping. What is going on? Okay. Let's just retry it. Okay, here we go. Boot up Genshin real quick. Hopefully it's not an issue. All right, come on. Come on, give me that juicy 60-ish ping that I usually have. I don't think I have like anything else running that could mess with it though. Pretty sure I don't. Let's see. Is the ping still cooked? Oh, no. We fixed it. You know, good old tech support. Did you try restarting your router type of deal? Always works every time. Fantastic. Oh, that feels so much better. I almost forgot what it was like. Yo, we're under the resin cap now. Let's go. Feels good. Okay. Alright, we can almost test it. We can almost test everything. 2 more knuckle duster kills, and then we are out of here. Okay. Oops, I shielded and E'd way too early. Just wait a little bit. What if I just attack it normally? Huh. Looks like it had over 1 million hit points for sure. Not sure exactly how much, but last one. Here we go. Last knuckle duster. And... wait, knuckle duckle. Why am I calling it the knuckle duster? There we go. All done. 46. And we're down to 40 resin. Feels good. Okay, we fixed that problem. Alright, it is time for level 100 shenanigans. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I'm thinking we use this guy as our punching bag. Right? If we use this guy as, I mean, we could use Knuckle Duster too, or Knuckle Duckle. But I feel like Aeon Blight Drake is pretty good because it's neutral towards everything we need it to be neutral towards. So, yeah. I'll just use the Aeon Blight Drake for now. Okay. Let's go. There's no... Does it increase the talent level? No way. No shot. I guess we're going to find out. If it does, that's insane. That's actually crazy if it increases the talent level too. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to do the rotation and keep an eye on Mavwika's damage improving. Okay? So the rotation is just going to be like this. 2.73 million. Okay, that is way too low. Oh, you know, the robot was probably still resistant. Surely, right? Surely. Hang on, let me just make sure. So we're going to keep an eye on Mavwika's damage numbers. Yeah, 100%. We're good here. Bennett has the Mist Splitters. Shilinen, does she have Instructors? No, she does not. She has Tenacity. Okay, so we put Sitlali on this. And we put Shilinen on Instructors. There we go. And they're all set up. So let's just make sure everything looks good here. Solo damage? Yeah, we could do solo damage. Oh, Sheila Petra is just too annoying to pick up, I think. Because it can get like stuck under the robot's butt and stuff. So anyway. Yeah, we're about to find out how level 100 Benny is. Okay. There we go. 55346222. 55346222, I believe. Okay. Oops. Yeah, right here. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Let me do it twice just to be safe. Yeah, robot yacht gatekeeping. Oh my gosh, that's so true. That's a new one. I've never heard that. Let's just make sure the damage is consistent. 55346. It goes by so fast for me as I'm trying to do this. Hang on, let's see. I can easily make sure. 5534653. 5534653. Okay, it changed a tiny bit, but that's like a negligible amount. So I'm fine with that to start off with. I'm fine with that. So let's go ahead and do Benny Boy first, okay? So here we go. Level 95 Bennett. He only gains 25 base attack actually from this. Not like a crazy amount or anything, but he's going to be our first character to do this, okay? Our first character. Let's go. Level 95. He gained 25 base attacks, so 890, 798. Yeah, unfortunately 890. It looks like it includes the weapon that they had equipped, right? So what was that? 865, right? So it's a little bit kind of messy in that regard. Okay, I don't know where I got that 8. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so 798 defense. And HP is 12826. Oh yeah, that might have been his his level 100 number. Yeah, okay. Anyway, so 24 base attack here, 25 from earlier. So we should see a very small gain to Mavuika's damage here. Very small damage gain to Mavuika's damage. Yeah, it's not really worth it on Bennett, honestly, unless, like, you know, you're trying to milk everything. Like me. 5559,813. Is that it? 5559,813. So a 0.5% gain. Oh, 5559,818, I believe. Okay. 0.5%. Crazy. That's crazy, everyone. Insane damage gain. Let's go. Okay. Anyway. Next Bennett level. Okay, 914. 914, that's the one that matters. The other stuff is whatever. 13255 and defense is 825. Okay, so the buff value here, it's yeah, I think it's like what, 1.44? Is that right? I think it's like 1.39. Okay, whatever. So we'll do that math later. So okay, Bennett, I don't think we can level up his talents anymore, right? Yeah. Okay, so no additional talent levels. That's important to note. From breaking the level cap. Instead, his base attack is just higher. Now it's 914 instead of 865. So Mavuika should gain roughly another 0.5 percentage point of damage here. Obviously not a fantastic damage gain for my Mavuika, right? But but that's kind of... Oh, oops. Okay. I don't... Did that mess it up? Did that mess it up? I'm actually not sure if that messes it up. Well, we'll just do it. We'll just do it anyway. Okay, I feel like it's all messed up now. Yeah. That's all messed up. So we're gonna have to do that again. Yeah, that one's all messed up. So we'll try it again real quick. Should, of course, just be another minuscule damage gain. So we'll just wait until that wears out. Okay, there we go. Alright. 5428179. I think okay, we went down. 5428179. We lost damage. We lost damage, everyone. We did it. We somehow did less damage. I think it's because I had a little bit less whatchamacallit? Yeah. That one got messed up somehow. Okay, we should be back to the baseline now. We should be back to the baseline. There we go. Okay, this time it should work. 5546, what was it? 5546,280? Oh my gosh, it's so hard to see. 554628. It went down again. Did it? Ah. Hang on. Yeah, I should use the... Yeah. I think I'm missing a couple tiny bits of Nightsoul points. 5546280. So were these two at full Nightsoul? Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, this is a slight issue. Just a tiny bit off full Nightsoul. The question is if the previous two tests were at full Nightsoul. Well, either way, you know, it's some flat damage. Hang on. Okay, we'll just get her up to full Nightsoul real quick. Okay. Okay. Hopefully we didn't flub that up too much. Here we go. Grab this. There we go. Okay, 5584933. Is that it? Yeah, that's roughly right. I mean, that's about what we expected. It's about, in total, roughly a 1% gain for my Mavwika specifically, who has, you know, a ton of attack, of course. Hang on, now my phone's being weird. Okay. Okay. Okay, 5584998. 5584998. There we go. Okay. So, in terms of his talent levels, they are still the same, so no change to the talent level. Instead, we just got, you know, of course, the tiny increase to his buff, which is plus 20% on top of his level 13 burst, I believe. And his level 13 burst is, yeah, so 1.39, right? So times 1.39, and we can do that. Okay. Yeah, so this is minus 1, minus 1, minus 1, minus 1. Okay. So, yeah, that's about what we expected, right? Like the base damage gain for Bennett is, or his buff gain is not going to be crazy. It's literally just whatever base attack he gets times 1.39. So, as expected, nothing insane. But it's time to do Mavwika next. So we're definitely going to bring Mavwika up to level 100 for sure. So here we go. 1 Masterless Stella Fortuna for Mavwika. Oh my gosh, I'm down to only 157. What? What will I ever... Oh man, I'm going to run out in no time. So Mavwika base attack 1099. 1099. And 1140. 12998 and 820. There we go. So we're going to go level 95 Mavwika. Let's go. Insane. All right. Now we'll give her a tiny bit of extra Night Soul just to make sure we are at max Night Soul. Because it can be a little finicky, I guess, at the beginning. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. That should be enough. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, 5785114. 5785114. And I'm actually going to just scoot this over to there. Because that way we're just, you know, right under Bennett, I guess. Yeah, so we're right there. And then minus 1, minus 1. Wait. Ah, okay, that's what I did. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine, that makes sense. Okay, so 3.6% gain for her against this thing. So let's just make sure, roughly. Yeah, I mean, these tests, of course, are, you know, they're in a way, like, more practical than, like, her solo damage output. But yes, they also have issues because of the way that my characters are scaling, right? So, yeah, it's... because of my whale scaling, you're going to get different results. Okay. Yeah, I want to try Milani, actually. Milani's a good point. All right, so we're going to go ahead and now bring her up to level 100 Mavwika. Let's go. So, wait. It's because of her weapon, right? Where's she getting that 200 base attack from? Or am I tripping? Did I have the wrong numbers in there? Huh. Wait, am I tripping? Oh, it's because of one of her thingies, right? Where she gets... I think she gets 200 base attack. Yeah, Constellation 2, that's it. Yeah, I forgot where it was. Yeah, she gets 200 base attack somewhere. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. I was tripping. I was like, it's somewhere in her kit. There we go. Okay. So 1184 or 1180. So she actually gets a bit diluted because of her Constellation 4 or Constellation 2, which is interesting. So 848. So yeah, that base attack increase is a bit less substantial on Mavuika. Okay. Well, either way, let's go ahead and do it. 1180. So here we go. Okay. Five nine eight six five four one, I think. 5986541. Yeah, perfect. Literally exactly, you know, like the missing difference there, which makes sense. Let me make sure that that number is correct. 5. It's a little hard to see on my phone. Trying to see the number. Yeah. Okay. 5986451. 6451. Okay. There we go. Okay, so for my Mavuika with Constellation 2, where this becomes less effective, this change becomes less effective, it's increasing by about 3.6% per 5 levels. That's a non-negligible increase, I would say, even for a character like Mavuika, but it's not like insane or anything. It's like a bad constellation for the price of 3. Excuse me. For the price of 3 standard banner 50-50 losses. Milani, though, being an HP scaling character, will probably scale way better than this. So, do you guys want me to do Milani next? Yeah. I'm going to do Milani next. Okay? So, let's do Milani. Okay. So what's the setup for Milani here? Milani's teams are a bit more finicky. Where is she at? Where is Milani? There she is. Okay, so we'll grab Milani. And we'll grab as the Pyro support. I don't want to use Mavuika's Burst for this, because that's messy. And the Robot Chicken will probably die. So we can do... Or we could do the Milani Sitlali setup. Yeah, we could do this setup. So the rotation is... trying to remember. It's this, and then I can just... I'll just do tap E. Okay, Mavuika, we need Mavuika to do very little damage. Baby damage. Or else the Robot Chicken won't stand a chance. Alright. Okay, yeah, I think that's the rotation. Should be. So we just go something like this. Oh, geez, Mavuika. Excuse you. No sun strike steel thing needed there. Let me check my Milani's build as well. Okay, yeah. So her build should be consistent. Yes. Okay. And all we do is we do this. Oh my gosh, okay. Alright, Mavuika, I'm sorry. You are a menace. You do not deserve any gear. We have stripped you naked. Okay? Even with a level 1 weapon, that's what we get. We get death. We get death. Alright, so I think the rotation... let's try this again. We'll figure out the rotation. I've kind of forgotten it. No, that's not it. We have to get Pyro onto it. So I think we do an N1. I think we do an N1 on Mavwika. Or a dash. We could do a dash. Yeah, we should probably just do Mavwika burst into dash. Okay. Just gotta wait for Sitlali's stuff to run out. And Mavwika as well. Ah, oops. Okay. Here I was trying to be proactive there, and then I ended up wasting another cooldown. Yeah, I'm trying to remember this rotation again. Okay, there we go. That should do it. That should do it. Oh, okay. Still no vape there. I'm not doing the setup right. I guess we do dash into N1. That should put Pyro on it, right? Unless my timing was off. Hang on, guys. Hang on. Alright. Only 2 million? No way. Did that not vape? I don't think that vaped. Oh man, okay. These rotations have been cooked. Yeah, what happened there? Did we lose? What even happened? I'm so confused. It looked like Milani whiffed too. It did vape? Don't use it. Oh, the rotation is too fast. It's too fast. The robot chicken still had its resistances up. There we go. 3.9 million. 3.9 million. Okay, we got it. We got it this time. We got it. So I'm going to do it one more time just to make sure it's pretty consistent. Yeah, 3.9 million still seems a little low. Okay, yeah, that's right. I'm not crit fishing. This is a 100% crit build on Milani. So, okay, here we go. And I think we can just get away with a dash. Oh, oops. Oh man, it went way over there. Bye-bye, Robot Chicken. Yeah, this is pretty annoying because the Robot Chicken moves so much. And it's, I think, we could bring it over to Kongomoto because he's a bit more stable. But yeah, you guys can see testing's pretty annoying. Testing's kind of annoying sometimes. Okay, anyway. Alright, I'll do Mavwika. There we go, 3.9 million. This one was consistent again. So we've got our first Milani number. So let's go ahead and we'll just copy Furina real quick. And I'm not going to worry about that. So we'll do Milani 90, 95, 100, and then we have her stats. And then we'll do a chomp. Okay. And we'll paste this formula here, paste special formula, and there, that should do it for Milani. So how much damage did it do? Let's take a look. Okay, so it did 390,732 390,732. Is that 8? It is 8. Wait, instructor stacks? No way. No way. After all these years, I didn't even know that? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What the heck? What? What? That's actually insane. Oh my god, after all these years, I didn't even know instructors stacked. What the heck? Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy. I can't believe I didn't know this whole time. Like, I actually can't believe I didn't know this. I actually feel embarrassed that I didn't know that. Okay, we'll redo it. We'll redo it. We'll redo it with the Mavuika instructors. All right. We got it. We got this rotation. It's pretty consistent now. Wait, it's still the same. Unless that was too slow. Yeah, instructors doesn't stack. No way. That's what I thought. Oh my gosh. Okay. You guys trolling me again. Oh man. Oh man, this whole time I thought I was tripping. Oh, I got baited again. 3907328. Oh, thank you. Yes. 3907328. Okay. Here we go. Let's just let's move on. Yeah, I had double instructors. Okay. All right. I think it got baited again. Y'all little baiters here fishing for them bait. Oh my gosh. Hook, line, and sinker. Okay, anyway. Here we go. Let's do it. Milani next. So she's at 15185 to 15724. And her attack, which doesn't matter, but we'll punch it in anyway, 724 to 744. And her defense stat, which matters about as much as her attack stat, goes like that. There we go. Okay, here we go. Ascension time. Level 95 Milani. Let's go. Man, we could be here all night just testing this. Like, let's be real. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. Come on. Four 067. Oh man, my phone's being weird again. Uncooperative phone. Okay. There we go. 4067837. 4067837. 4% gain? I thought it'd be more than that, to be honest. I thought it'd be more than that. Huh. Wait, 4.5? No. Hang on. Yeah. 4067837. I'll do it one more time just to be extra safe. Because once you go in one direction, you can never go back. That's one of my major issues, I guess. Yeah, 4067. Okay. So here we go. Just do it one more time. Doesn't hurt. Oh, what the heck. That was a fail. Okay, it does hurt in terms of losing brain cells to to flubbed up rotations. I love that animation, by the way. Best plunge animation in the game. Okay. Ah! I missed the vape. Oh my gosh. What is going on, everyone? Lack of consistency is very painful right now. Okay. It's probably user error. It's got to be user error. I will admit, my Milani is not that great. That's why I don't often use her for speedrunning. Okay, but anyway, here we go. Hopefully, Oh! Oh my gosh. So the bigger issue is actually Mavuika whiffing. I would say that's the bigger issue. I keep whiffing with Mavuika. Alright, we can do this. We can do this. Okay, that's way too early. Oh man, it's stuffed the... Oh, the cryo application! Perfect timing every time! Alright, alright. We do a whole D on Mavuika, maybe? Instead of the dash basic one? Very awkward. Okay. Come on. Oh, we still didn't get Pyro on it. What? Mavuika, do your job! Am I swapping off the N1 too quickly? Is that the issue? Hang on. Is the N1 not coming out? Did the N1 whiff? Yeah, I think I'm going to have to use her E. Yeah, we'll use Mavuika's E. That should help. Mavuika E before alt and to dash N1. Just get super pyro application. And it shouldn't mess with the other buffs. So, okay. Finally! 4067837. Yes. Consistent. We did it! We did it, everyone! Oh, okay. Here we go. Here we go. Let's do it. Plus 5 more levels. So level 100 Milani. So 16264. 16264. And 765. Base attack with her weapon, of course. 611. And we should expect just another 4% increase to her damage. That should be pretty reliable, but we may as well just confirm it through testing. So here we go. Level 100 Milani, let's go! Yeah. Silly animations. Okay. Oh, gonna wait for Mavuika's little ring thing to end. And let's go. Here we go. Okay. Four two two nine something something something. 4229. Okay, it'll show up on my phone in a sec. 4229925. There we go. Yep, just as expected. It's another 4-ish% gain to Milani as an HP scaler. So, it is time for the Hyper Bloom. And because I have so many Masterless Stella Fortunas, I will just do Raiden. Okay? I mean, I may as well just do Raiden. Like, I was worried I was going to run out. I'm not going to run out. So, we will just do Raiden. Yeah. Excuse me. So, we'll just use Nahida. And we will do, I guess Xingqiu's fine. It doesn't matter what Hydro character we use. We can also do Kokomi. Yeah, Kokomi. Shorter cooldown with the sacrificial. I'll just use her. So we'll do Raiden, and we're gonna use a consistent build too. No flopple or whatever. Fopple. No fopple. We'll just go with 2 EM pieces. And we'll go with the Dragon's Bane. So let's add Raiden to the list. We will just put her right under Milani. There we go. So here we go. This is the moment of truth. With Hyper Bloom. Should we bother doing Raiden's other stuff? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, we can grab Dendro Resonance too. Why not? Okay. So we'll just bring Yao Yao. I think what we do for consistency's sake is... I think we just not bother with Nahida's burst. Do you guys want Nahida's burst or not? Yeah, we could add Nahida's burst. The issue is it's just kind of annoying. I'm just too lazy. Okay. We'll just do this. With Deepwood, just ER or EM. That is not much EM. There we go. ER. Still not enough EM. So we can do it's fine. Whatever. And Kokomi, it doesn't matter what she uses. So just slap the sack on her. Oh, that's why. Okay. Yeah. Level 20 sack fragments. There we go. How much EM does she have now? 1,000. Perfect. And Kokomi just has a regular R5 sack. Raiden. I'm not going to do Fopple because Fopple's too annoying. So we're just going to do 2-piece. We're going to do 2-piece. And just EM. That's all we care about is EM. No, nothing else matters. There we go. Silalis. Okay, we're going to grab something, a different piece. There we go. Okay. All right. Yeah, I think we're fine. No, so talents don't go up. It's still the same. Oh, my face is in the way. Hang on. You can see talents. They don't go up with max level 100. She's at level 100. Ooh, it looks red too. But the talents don't go up at all. You cannot level it up anymore. Okay. Alright, so this setup should be reasonably consistent. I will also grab a Dendro character with better particle generation too to battery Nahida. So we can do... Yeah, sure, Collei. With Vonius, that's fine. Okay. There we go. So she will just be there to battery up Nahida in between tests. And here we go. It is the Hyper Bloom test. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Let's go. Moment of truth. Alright, so we get 2. What's that? Is it 33,000? 74,000? 74,084 on crit? Is that what I'm seeing? They keep critting, so that's a bit unfortunate. That's actually why I didn't want to use Nahida's. This is because it's too annoying for testing purposes. Oh, that's Nahida's actual damage. Okay, yeah, it's a little hard to see the Hyper Bloom. Yeah, I agree. I don't think we should use Nahida for this. Just because we're just testing how much damage gained instead. So we'll just run Yao Yao for consistency. All we care about is the damage gain. We don't care about anything else. 37k non-crit. Yeah, I'm just gonna do Yao Yao, Cock, and then Hyper Boom. 33608. 33608. That's easy enough. 33608. Okay. Because it should just increase by... The base damage should just increase by a very specific amount. And what we care about here is the ratio and nothing else. But we'll punch this stuff in because we may as well. So 1, 2... 12907. 13365. 13365. And then 792 to 830. And 789 to 817. Okay. So we're going to do this and we're going to pay attention to the Hyper Bloom number. Let's go. Here we go. All right. Let's see how much damage it gains. How much? I missed it. 36270. 36270. 36270. Okay. Yeah, so it's not going to be that insane whatever number that was on the Genshin wiki. Okay. I'm going to do it one more time just to be 100% sure. Yep, 36270. Okay, pretty consistent. So, we'll go up to level 100 then. Here we go, let's go, level 100. 13825, 13825, 867, and 845. 867 and 845. There we go. And here we go. Level 100 Raiden. Level 100 Hyper Bloom. Let's go. Okay. So this should do it. $38903. Yep, 38903. 38903. So almost a 16% increase to the base damage for Hyper Bloom. And that should be what we see for the other reactions as well. And we may as well just confirm that with Overloaded real quick. Just grab, where's Benny? Oh, look at this. Your level 100 characters are sorted at the top. That's kind of nice. Now I wish I didn't do that for Raiden because I don't want her at the top, but that's okay. Okay. Let's just do Overloaded really quick as well. We should get the exact same ratio, and that will confirm what we expect. Right. That will confirm what we expect. 27850. 27850. 27850. Oh, wait. That's right. Raiden's at level 100 now. Derp. I should have done this concurrently. So the only other way would be to get another electric character with 1113. That shouldn't actually be too difficult. Actually, is it difficult? Uh, 221. Okay. So we have electric characters. Ka-ching. 221. Hang on. Oh, I guess I don't have a lion's roar at the proper level. This is a little awkward now. Oh, Yansan. Yeah, Yansan can do it. Yeah. Okay, we can do it on Yansan. So we can test level 90 with Yansan real quick. We'll just grab all of Raiden's gear. And if we grab Raiden's gear, she should have the exact same stats as Raiden. Wait, actually, let me just double check. What was her EM? Hang on. Raiden's EM was 1113. Make a note of that. And we'll just slap on Yansan. The Dragon's Bane. And we'll just use the same configuration that Raiden had. That's probably the fastest. And it was the Fopple plus Gilded Dreams, right? And it's just all EM right here. And it should get Raiden's gear. Oops. Should get Raiden's gear. And we just swap over to this one. And bam. Okay. So she should also have 1113 EM. So overloaded for her should do 16-ish% less. So let's go to Yansan real quick. Oh, oops. Need Bennett. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Let's go. Let's do it. Bring it. Bring it, robot chicken. 24060. 24060. And you see this number? It is exactly the same. These two numbers. And that's all we had to confirm, is that transformative reactions indeed behave like this. So we can assume that overloaded, swirl, all the blooms and stuff all get increased. Electrocharged should all get increased by 15.8%. Lunar charged should as well, I believe. Superconduct. No one cares about superconduct. Shatter. You guys remember Shatter being in the game? I don't think so. Okay, anyway. This was level 100 Yansan with 1113 EM, just as a note. So, yeah, okay. So, so we confirmed that. Let's see, what else do we want to test here? Oh, a Nepha is going to be nasty to test. I don't want to test a Nepha, guys. Oh. I mean, I should. Nuvolette too, huh? Nuvolette? I mean, Nuvolette, we can expect him to be about the same as Milani. Same with Furina. Eula for the memes, bruh. Mizuki swirl, bruh. Lunar reactions. No, Lunar Bloom is the same as Bloom. And, whatchamacallit? Lunar Charged has a base number as well. Lunar Charged has a base number as well. So because of that, it should also increase by the same amount. It's just that Lunar Charged is also split between multiple characters. So because not all of your characters are brought up to level 100, unless of course you bring up all your characters to level 100, then it's going to be slightly less than 16%. Fine. Fine. I guess we should do it. Oh man, I don't want to talk about Anefa. Anefa's such a pain. Lunar Charge is such a pain to monitor. I gotta be honest. It's such a pain. What's the color of that? But if we do Anefa. I like Anefa. Theory crafting her is a different story, okay guys? Theory crafting, she's a monster. She's a monster because of the way Lunar Charge works. Like, the amount of testing I had to do for Lunar Charge was such a pain. Oh my goodness. Okay, anyway. But, with that being said, there are a few ways we can test it to be a bit more consistent. So one thing we can do is we can give Anefa 100% crit rate. That helps. And if she's running the Gilded Dreams, 76.7 crit rate. I mean, it's a little awkward because Anefa's an off-field character too. I think we just want to test the base Lunar Charge reaction increase. It should be, as I expect, slightly less than 16%. Probably closer to like 14-ish% if I had to estimate. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, I'll just give her 100% crit rate. And what about this thing? Does this thing mess with it at all? Elemental Shield. If the equipping character creates a shield, this effect is active. 80% Lunar Bloom damage. That's fine. That doesn't matter. Kokomi. We'll just remove all of her stuff. Well, actually, yeah, since Kokomi... if we use Kokomi for it, it's not that great. Yeah, Lunar Bloom testing, or Lunar Charge testing is really annoying. Is LAUMA worth pulling than Nilo? I would pull LAUMA over Nilo. Level 100 is good for transformative reactions, but it's not as insane as the old data would suggest. Transformative reactions appear to go up by about 15.8%. So yeah. Oh yeah, for Flynn's showcase, you don't need to worry too much about that because Flynn's will be on the creator experience server and it's not based on my account. So my account mainly is for like Abyss 12 clears, I would say, like in terms of keeping characters at a bit weaker. Yeah. So yeah, we could do LAUMA. Okay, so I feel like we've reached a pretty good point in the testing. Like I think we've answered the questions that we wanted to answer, with the main ones being for an attack scaling character like Mavuika. For my Mavuika, which this is also diluted a bit, and this is a bit of a problem with the testing. Do we want to test another attack scaler that's not diluted by Mavuika's Constellation 2? Right, because I have Constellation 2 on Mavuika, it dilutes the base damage buff. So there's that to keep in mind. There's other characters worth considering, but honestly, like, of the attack scalers... Oh, Navia, huh? Navia, that's an interesting choice. Chaska as well, but her damage is way too chaotic. I don't even want to try. Arlecchino. Arlecchino has some like Bond of Life variability that's annoying for testing. But we could do Arlecchino. Neuvillette HP. Okay, sure, yeah. Yeah, why don't we take a look at Neuvillette, I guess. We have, I think the data on this is public already, but we can take a look. It goes from 14695, so we have Neuvillette, to 15217, and base attack 750 to 774 and 597. So just like this is a 3% increase for Milani. Huh. 3.5% increase. How did that translate to a larger damage? Oh, the defense multiplier. Yeah. So you can expect Neuvillette to scale very, very similarly to Milani. Like almost identically to Milani. Okay. So Milani gained 4.1% and 8.3%. So basically 4.15-ish percent per like 90 to 95 per 5 level gain. And I'm assuming that HP scales like Neuvillette, literally the exact same percentage, like 3.5% more to his HP. Same with Milani. You'll also expect about a 4% increase per ascension break or per 5 levels. So yeah, we don't have to like test that too much to figure that one out. And Furina, I'm assuming we can also make that assumption. If we take a look at Furina. So 15851. And I mean, I don't even need to fill that out. I don't need to fill that out. So if we go over here, it is also a 3.5% increase to Furina. So Furina, Neuvillette, Milani, all these characters you should expect to see around a 4 to 4, like maybe 4.5%, maybe like a 4.3% against some higher leveled enemies, like maybe level 110, to per 5 levels. And Furina as well, her scaling is the exact same as Milani's, is the exact same as Neuvillette's. It is 3.5% per breakpoint. So let's actually take a look at this. It should be, yeah, 7.5, or you could also look at this. It looks like it's another, yeah, okay. So it's a tiny bit, I think it's a tiny bit higher than the previous one, from my understanding. I'm correct here. 540. No, okay, basically the same. Tiny bit higher, I was correct, I guess. But yeah, basically the same. So, yeah, I think that's a reasonable conclusion to come to. Yeah, Skirk would be the attack scaler in question. Yeah, Skirk is a good one to test. The problem with Skirk, I think I would have to do solo damage test with Skirk. Or, okay, minus is Kofier and minus Shenhe. Like just her raw damage output. The thing about Skirk is that her team, especially at whale levels, has a lot of flat damage, which mucks with this. It mucks with these results. But a lot of people aren't using Skirk with Shenhe, I would say. I mean, I think most people are, but a lot of people aren't. No, talents do not get upgraded. Talents do not get upgraded. Okay. So here we go. We can do Skirk. Let's do one more. Let's do Skirk. Aggravate is an interesting one. We could try Yai Miko or something. Oh, someone's trying to join my world. I'm gonna turn off co-op for now while we do these tests and stuff. So we're gonna reject for now. I apologize, Rain. Nothing against you personally. Let's see. Okay, so we got Skirk here. Azurlight. Let me see. What could muck with the consistency here? What's her crit rate? 80. Oh man, I don't remember all the things that muck with her consistency. Do we just do the nuke test with Skirk? Okay. Alright, what cryo characters do we use for Skirk testing here? This is a bit awkward. We could do Escoffier, but Escoffier adds flat damage, the quills. At Constellation whatever. Is it 1 or 2 or 4? I don't remember. Yeah, spread damage. We need to test spread. Yeah, aggravate and spread. Okay, and then we can do cock for that. And we can do one more cryo character, I guess. Maybe. Okay, let's just see. I don't remember exactly how her stuff works. I gotta be honest. Okay. Okay, so we generate 3 rifts, right? So we got... Oh, and then each character on her team has to deal cryo or hydro damage. Then we absorb this. And then we do that. Oh man, the damage is too inconsistent. Okay. So Skirk here. When does her burst cap out in damage? Final slash. Void Rift bonus. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry guys, I don't remember all this stuff. Slash damage. The slash damage increase to it. Okay, hang on. 500%. 70% here. Elemental burst damage. Element burst increase taking up to 10 more serpent subtlety into account. Increase by taking up to 10 more serpent subtlety. Elemental burst. Do we go for a full... Oh, that's right. Okay. So I think what we do is we go for 2 hold E's and then we tag the enemy with everything. Yeah. Okay, so we do 1 hold E, tag the enemy with each character, and then use her burst. That's what we do. I'm so sorry, guys. It's taken me a while to remember this stuff with her. So, okay. We just need a cryo character that can apply cryo reasonably. That's not Escoffier. We could use Escoffier. We could, I guess. But, nah. Nah, no Escoffier. Okay. Okay, so this should be a bit more consistent. Okay, so that's all 3 stacks. And that should be 3 Void Rifts in a sec. Okay, yep, those 3. We just do this. Oh my god, I can't keep track of the numbers. What was that? 431,355? I mean, either way, it's so messy because of Shenhe's quills. Right, because Shenhe's quills dilute this, but I guess we can just look at her raw damage increase. And there's also 253 per stack. Or per small slash. Okay, we could also just do her basic attack. Yeah, I mean, if we use Shenhe too, then everything changes. Everything changes. It's just so hard to keep track of. Yeah, everyone's giving different numbers too. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay. Okay, so we had one 431 increase. Then we also had, we had 140, we had one 431k, 288k. I'm not even sure where that one came from. And we have the mini slashes too. Where's the 431k coming from? I don't even know. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, anyway. We'll try it one more time. Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. I cannot see it. Okay, what was that? Okay, 257331. I think we're keeping track of the slashes, right? Yeah, just her N1. Yeah, 257331. I think we just keep track of her small slashes. Okay, we'll do it, but just keep in mind that Shenhe dilutes this, the buff, and so does Escoffier's Constellation, whatever. So where's Escoffier? Constellation 2, right? Yeah. Escoffier's Constellation 2 also dilutes this. Escoffier's C2. But I guess the answer that the question that we're trying to get answered here is, what if we don't have like external factors like Mavuika's C2? Mavuika's C2 dilutes this a bit, right? And then what if we don't have things like Shenhe, things like Escoffier, stuff like that diluting it, right? I think that's the question we're trying to answer here, and that's fine. And that's fine. I think we can go with that route. So we'll just slap on Favonius real quick onto Rosaria. Ayaka does not have tenacity. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So there we go. Okay, it's worth doing for Skirk. We'll do it real quick for Skirk. Okay. All right. So here we go. Ascension limit for Skirk. 12858 HP. 12858 HP. 1073. So she also gains 40 as well. 1033 and 835. All right, let's do it. Level 95 Skirk. Let's go. Okay. Is that 3 rifts? Yeah. 270006, right? Where's Skirk? 270006, I believe. Okay. Yeah, it's a bigger increase than Mavuika. Oh, oops. That's under Bennett. I meant to put that under Mavuika. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, nearly 5% in a situation where we don't have our teammates diluting it. 6-6? 6-6. Okay. 6-6. All right. Let's go ahead and do this again. 13300 and 1114 and 864. Okay. So let's go. Level 100 Skirk. Wow, we're chipping away at my stash here. At my stash. Okay. All right. Okay, are there 3 rifts? There's 3 rifts? Level 100, let's go! 282596, I think. 282596. All right. Yeah, that's about expected. It's about double that. Yeah, I think that's the right number, right? 282956. I got those two mixed up. 282956. So yeah. 10% gain for Skirk here. That's actually a bit more than I expected. But Skirk, kind of like Mavuika, has things that dilutes this buff, right? So once you throw in Shenhe, once you throw in Escoffier and their quills, or Escoffier C2 specifically, then this buff gets diluted. So it's going to be less than that. So yeah, it's interesting. Wait, is it 28? Yeah, 282956. So yeah, 10% if we don't have any flat damage additions to it. So it is pretty significant. It is pretty significant. Oh my gosh. People asking me how many of these I have. I started off with 160. Oh, 160. It's 5% per. It's 5% per. So from 90 to 95, Skirk gains 5%. From 95 to 100, Skirk gains another 5%. So this number is from, I guess a better number would be the ratio. I think that would be a bit more clear. Yeah, that'd be a bit more clear. So let me adjust that. So actually just paste that. Yeah, I like the idea of ratio better than gain because it answers both questions without being too confusing or being less confusing. So yeah, we'll do ratio instead real quick. And maybe I'll yap a little bit about it. Okay. So we'll just unbold this stuff and grab that and subtract this real quick. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do ratio instead. Here we go. And that one's oops. Okay. All right, so format number. Oh wait, I can just click right there. Sometimes I forget. Percent. Okay, I think we're good. Percent. Didn't bother with Furina. She's gonna be the same as Milani, so we don't really need to test that. I think one more thing is spread, right? Oh god, spread is such a pain, guys. And the characters that like to spread their cheeks, they do so many little numbers. It's so hard to tell. I mean, Nahida is probably the most consistent spreader. I think Nahida is probably the most consistent spreader here. Hu Tao's interesting as well. Hu Tao's an interesting choice too, because she's kind of like a weird HP attack scaling character. If we do Hu Tao, the conversion, 7.15% of max HP, cannot exceed 400% of Hu Tao's base attack. So I don't remember if she can hit that cap easily or not. Can she? Do you guys know if she can hit that 400% cap? Let me see. If we run R1, R5 Staff of Homa. R5 Staff of Homa. And then here we have this. With that is fine. Okay. So if we do Hu Tao, it is 7.15% of her HP. So 7.1. I am getting a little tired, I will say that. And 4 times her base attack. her base attack rises as well. So 715 times 4. This equals that. Divided by this is 40,000 HP. Oh wow, I'm really close to it. Really close. With Hydro Resonance, I would be there. She increases the base attack too. Oh, only by 11. Okay, so we can do some math here then. So if we increase this by 11, it is now 40,615 to hit the cap. And her base HP also goes up. That only goes up by 1.5%. Base HP goes up from 15552 to 16104. So that would be a 3.5% gain. That's actually really interesting, and it changes a lot of stuff for Hu Tao. With build, like now, actually min-maxing her build seems kind of annoying. Because what you want to do is you'd want to sacrifice HP percent rolls, because you're going to over HP. You're going to over cap an HP because of the additional HP that she gains from this. So this is not going to be an easy comparison to make. Man, this actually ended up being a lot more complicated than I expected. Because you see, because of my R5 Staff of Homa, I mean, I could also just run the Dragon's Bane instead. If I do Dragon's Bane, a more free-to-play friendly option, she won't hit that HP. Right? So we can do that. We can do Dragon's Bane. We can do Dragon's Bane. Okay. Let's do Hu Tao. Let's do Hu Tao. It's actually pretty interesting. So we'll do a Dragon's Bane Hu Tao. Okay, we have Skirk. We'll move Skirk up here. And we can do Hu Tao right here. We'll just copy Bennett's stuff is fine. And then we'll just do CA. And yeah, Hu Tao 90, 95. There's so many ifs, ands, and buts with Hu Tao that it is honestly more complicated than I would like. So where is she? Where is she? Oh, she also has this. Oh man, that messes. Okay, since she has this, that messes with it a bit. I don't really want to do Hu Tao because this messes with it. It mucks a bit with the HP versus attack scaling. And it brings her HP too high if I have the Homa equipped. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I think we put a pause on Hu Tao because this stuff messes with it. Oh yeah, we haven't done a defense scaler. That's a good point. We didn't do a defense scaler. Chiori is a split scaler too. She scales off of attack and defense. Oh man, I think we just do Navia, or I think we just do Shilinin and call it a day. I think we can just do Shilinin. Because she's also a defense scaler. So, okay, yeah, Hu Tao's too messy right now. So I'm gonna skip Hu Tao. Let's do Shilinin. Okay. Albedo? No, stop it. Albedo? No, we'll do DPS Shilinin, guys. I think this is my last one. So 963. Yeah, Ito's split. Ito's 3.5% gain. 12845. Is it also? No, that's much less than that. Is that 3.5 as well? Oh. Okay. 3.5%. And base attack. It looks like it's pretty consistent between characters. Their HP and defense all go up by 3.5%. So 848. Okay, minus 87. I wonder if their attack stats also go up by the same ratio. If the attack stat also goes up by the same ratio for every character, then we can have more consistent data here. So let's check out Mavuika real quick. So if we take a look at her Claymore, which has 741 base attack, where's Mavuika? This equals this, minus 741. Okay. And we can take a look at this divided by this. All right. And we can see the attack ratio here. So let's compare it to Bennett, who had a different setup. He had the mist splitters, 674 minus 674. I think it could just be a percentage thing. Let's copy this. Oh no, Bennett gets a higher percentage of his attack. So he scales a little bit better in a way. So not all percentage scalings are the same. They're not all made equal. Although HP and defense seem to be made equal. Well, pretty equal. No, Mavuika gained a little bit more defense. Okay, so the scaling's a little bit different for each character, so you cannot definitively say that. It's a little bit different for each character. Skills do not level up. Okay. All right, let's see. Sheelanin is one of the few pure defense scalers. Chiori and Ito are hybrid scalers. Well, yeah, Ito's kind of like a weird hybrid scaler. So if we look at Ito, I think Ito might be worth testing. Okay. All right. Ito gains base attack as well as defense. His conversion happens here, right? 115.2 of his defense. And he also doesn't get... does Ito have the arrow thing? He does not. Okay. %, and his constellations add 70% crit damage. Okay, so I think Ito should ramp up to his max damage pretty quickly. So we could do him just to see what kind of a split scaler does. I think Ito. I mean, does anyone still use Ito? Does anyone still use Ito? Yeah, Kachina is also pure, that's true, but her damage, like, no one cares. Right. Ito's interesting because he's a split scaler. Kind of. Yeah, it feels pretty bad to use now. Use him? Okay. Okay. There are people that use him. The main problem with Ito is that he really likes having like 2 to 3 Geo characters, and that makes it difficult to deal with mechanics these days. Zhongli Nuke. There's a little bit of... I mean, you could consider doing your Hyperbloom driver, but the thing is Hyperbloom drivers are likely out of date, in my opinion. Like, you don't really focus on the Hyperbloom drivers. Because, you know, you could very well be replacing them with, like, a Nefer team if you plan to pull Nefer. If you plan to, you know, pull LAUMA plus Nefer, then, you know, why would you boost the Hyperbloom driver in this? So, yeah. A Nefer Hyper Bloom or Anefa Hyper Bloom. Anefa's good. I think Anefa's good. Okay, okay. Enough dawdling. Let's do one more test. Let's do Anefa, and then we'll call it a day. Okay? Last one, Anefa. And then we'll call it a day. I'm going to try my best to keep track of everything, but it's going to be messy. It's going to be messy. And we'll just do cock. Okay. So here's what we're going to keep track of. Well, first, we're going to need crit rate food. Just one less headache. One less headache. 100% crit rate. Okay. So we're going to keep track of a few things with her. Let's take a look. Okay. There's 26,900, 46,511. 46,511 should be her ascension, and the 26,000 one should be the lunar charged reaction itself. The issue is Kokomi is contributing so little to it, so I think a more realistic scenario is Kokomi would contribute a little bit to it, which is my issue with this test, is because normally you would want, because the issue is if Kokomi contributes nothing, then it won't be properly reflected in the reaction damage increase, because it should be increased by less than 16%, but it'll be close to 16% because Kokomi contributes almost nothing. So let's do a character where we can have them contribute a reasonable amount. We can do... I don't have Aino, which is a bit unfortunate. She would actually be good for this. She's the character you'd want to use for this anyway. But we can do... Yelan? That's fine. We'll pretend like Yelan is Aino. Yeah, we'll pretend like she's Aino. Okay. So, we can... No, her energy recharge is so annoying. Okay, forget it. Yeah, we'll do Yelan. We'll just do Yelan. No more whinging. We'll do Yelan. We'll just bring Xingqiu to battery her. We'll build Yelan with some elemental mastery, because that's how a character like Aino would be built. And crit rate. She also has innate crit as well, but you know what? You know what? I'm not going to worry about it. I'm not going to worry about it too much. If I keep worrying about it, I'm never going to get through this. So that's the thing about all this testing, is I'm super like anal about it, right? Like I'm the one with, I keep talking about spread cheeks and stuff, but I'm the one whose cheeks are spread always doing this stuff. Okay. So she's got the crit rate, 100% crit rate, too much crit damage, honestly, but if we have 100% crit rate on her, then, you know, that will of course make Hyperbloom's damage number consistent. She's got a reasonable amount of elemental mastery, and we've got Xingqiu's swords. So, yes, this test should be fine. This test should be fine. Okay, not if that happens. There we go. Alright. Okay, here we go, here we go. Gotta wait for Xingqiu's water swords to expire. There we go. And let's do it. Okay, what was that? 46511 39177. Four 6-5-1-1 should be the Anefa's passive. So Anefa's passive 46511. And what was the other number? The other number is 39177, and that one should be this. 39177. So because they both have 100% crit rate, these two numbers should be constant. I hope I didn't get them mixed up. Okay, so let's go ahead and ascend Anefa. So she is at this, and okay, those numbers are not right. Yeah, 12613, and base attack goes up to 938. Sure, and A2. Okay, so 975, 857, and 13061. Okay, so we will ascend her to level 95. Level 95 robot. Let's go. All right. Okay. 48124 should be her passive thing. Yeah, 48124 and 40110. Wait. That's not right. 4812 40110, right? Is that correct? Let's double check. Oh, 40110. Yeah. Yeah, that's a much smaller increase. Look at that. Only 2%. That's a lot lower than I expected. A lot lower. Is it because Yelan is doing more damage? Is Yelan the primary contributor? If Yelan actually has better stats... Oh... Yelan is the primary contributor, guys. Yeah, Yelan's the primary contributor to the reaction, I think. Yeah. So that's the problem here. Since Yelan's the primary contributor, we are only increasing the little bit of Anefa's contribution. I'm surprised, though. Yeah, it's the Elemental Mastery stat. She's only at 96. And it's also because I'm not using her burst. Oh man, I kind of messed this up. And I can't go back. Because normally I do this, and then Anefa gains additional Elements Mastery. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I flubbed this one up. That's my bad. I should have used her burst. Oh man, that sucks. Oh well. Okay. Yeah, this is my issue with testing Anefa. I figured it would be messed up. But yeah, I can do it correctly from 95 to 100. And I can also nerf Yelan's damage here if we just go from 95 to 100. Yeah, I can do it correctly at 95 and then do it correctly at 100. So, okay. It is what it is. What can I say? We will bring Official to battery. Anefa. And, yeah, I should just have Favonius real quick. Okay. And change settings. Here we go. Okay, so she's got 100% crit rate. Yeah. And I think Yelan, yeah, she's doing way too much damage here. So we'll just remove that. I don't want her to be the primary contributor to it, which is the issue. But she can't also just be like not contributing at all, which is also a problem. So we'll just unequip 2 of them. And that brings her to 267. So now she should be the secondary contributor. With 267 EM, 146 crit damage. Okay, yeah. Now she should be the secondary contributor to this. We also have... yeah, this is such a nightmare to test. But yeah. Okay, anyway. So, we're going to have to scratch this out. because we flubbed that one up. So we're also going to have to redo this. Okay. Okay, 39,406 for the regular lunar charge damage. Where is it? 39,406, is that what I said? And how much for Anefa's passive? I think it's 55,876. 876. Yeah, there's just too many random numbers appearing everywhere. So... yeah, 55876 was consistent. And there's also Anefa's Constellation 6, I believe, which is 116051, which I may as well just take a note of. It doesn't hurt. Yeah, 116051. Okay, that's fine. I'll take a note of that. Extra proc. All right. So there we go. That should hopefully be an okay start. But we'll see. This divided... oh, oops. This equals this. Ah! This divided by that. This equals this divided by that. Equals that. And... okay. Ah! Format number automatic. Get rid of that percent. There we go. And this is going to be that. Okay. All right. So now we bring her up to 100, and we can just pay attention to 95 to 100 gain. So 13510 and 1012 and 887. Okay. There we go. Let's do it. Bam. Now, one thing interesting about this is that her attack going up also improves the elemental mastery buff that she provides to the team, right? So that's another added benefit. Like, it's not like a huge amount, but it's still an interesting benefit to consider. Yeah, Bennett's already level 100. Okay, everyone's batteried up. We've plugged Anefa into the fast charging station, aka Fischl, and now she's all charged up. All right. Okay, 41684 for this. Yeah, that makes more sense. With Anefa being the primary contributor, this is roughly what I expected. Smaller than this number, but, you know, bigger than, for example, this number right here. Okay, now in terms of her passive, how much did her passive do? Let's see if I can catch that. I think it was 57998, right? So a 3.8% gain. And this also makes sense as to why it's smaller than this number, because Lunar Charged bypasses the defense formula. Because it bypasses the defense formula, you do not gain that advantage. So it should be slightly smaller due to that. So it's an interesting set of balancing effectively. And then the other point is her elemental mastery buff has improved as well. So yeah, there's a lot of like interesting little nuances to this. that, you know, yeah, I mean, just a lot of interesting little nuances, but the testing checks out now that we've done it correctly. Instead of messing up from level 90 to 95. So I think that makes perfect sense that she gains less here, and she also gains a little less here than this, right? Yeah, okay, that was about as expected. I think the only question left is like dual scalars like Ito or something. Ito, but no one really uses like Ito anymore, right? Or like what about Hu Tao, I guess? Hu Tao, kind of worth doing a little bit. But yeah, I think enough people use Hu Tao to care. But have I tried Aloy? Bro. I'm a whale, and I'm not even willing to give Aloy that. Like, come on, man. Where's she at? There she is. I'm sorry, Aloy. You're not worth it. You're not worth it. Even though I have 140 of these things. No, I'm good. I'm good. Oh my gosh. Yilon, I can already answer that question for you. Yilon should be pretty much identical to this right here. 4.1% at level 95 and 8.3-ish% if you give it another decimal or something like that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I can already answer Milani, Fiorina, Nuvolette, Yelan. They should all scale almost identically to this. And I don't really see anything that would interfere with that. Okay, so we did do Skirk already. Skirk without Shenhe, without Escoffier, gained 5% per 5 levels. So it's actually very significant. But if you have Shenhe, or if you have Escoffier's Constellation 2, that will dilute this significantly. It should be, I would guess, you know, similar to Mavuika's, probably closer to like 3% to 4% range instead of the almost 5% range. Lauma is interesting because, you know, she... Okay. Lauma should gain... Does Lauma even gain anything? Now that I'm thinking about it, I guess if you spread with her, she'll gain stuff. Unless the elemental mastery stat goes up, she doesn't gain much. Yeah, I don't think Lauma gains much unless you're spreading. Huh. Wow. Hyper bloomers gain about 8% for each 5 levels, up to 16% total. This should apply to Hyperbloom. Burgeon Overloaded was also the same result. It should apply to all those transformative reactions. The thing to keep in mind is that Lauma adds about 4,000 flat damage. So because of that, like hypothetically, if you add like, wait, is it 4,000? 5,000, about 5,000 flat damage, right? The Llama's 5, I'm getting tired. 500% EM scaling, and she has about 1,200 combat EM. So it's actually about 6,000 flat damage. This had the deep wood. So let's just say around like 6,000 flat damage, right? So if you do that, if you add 6,000, you will see that this gets diluted down to about 7 to 14%, right? So any flat damage that you add will dilute all of these, any of these level up buffs. Any of these buffs. But if you're only using Hyperbloom with no Lauma, then you can expect about an 8 to 16% increase. But with the flat bloom damage that Lauma adds, then you can expect, you know, whatever I showed you. I don't remember. But actually, we can just add another square over here. So where is it? 6,000 flat. So just a flat test, right? So if you do this, yeah, plus, oops. Oh, 18. Yeah. So it would be like 6.7%, 13% for hyper bloomers in comparison to, for example, 8 to 16% without LAUMA. So yeah, there's a lot of, it's noticeable. It's a reasonable buff bringing these characters up. Of course, you can see Mavwika, my Mavwika benefited less, especially in comparison to like my Molani, which benefited more, and Skirk, which benefited the most, but Shenhe would dilute this significantly. There's nothing diluting pure HP scalers and pure defense scalers, except for some weird small things like Yunjin's flat damage to normal attacks, which only Shilinin can really take advantage of, and she doesn't even like doing that. So there's basically no one messing with their multipliers in the same way that characters mess with attack scalers like Skirk, characters mess with Bloom now, like Raiden, and characters messing with Lunar Charged because of the shared damage between two characters. You would have to bring all of the characters involved with Lunar Charge to level 100 if you want to see the full 8% bonus from that. And that, of course, is very expensive, so most people aren't going to do that. And Lunar Charge reaction is not really the focus anyway. So yeah, very interesting, you know, forms of balancing for this. You can also see Bennett's buff here being changed. Oops. Okay, yeah, we'll subtract, we'll add back the Mistsplitter here. And you can see Bennett's attack buff here being increased by a few percentage points. And you can also see what his attack buff ended up doing. If we actually take a look at what level 100 Mavwika versus a level 100 Mavwika team versus a level 90 Mavwika team, in total, it's about an 8% gain for the cost of 6, right? Because if we look at Bennett here, we spent 3 on Bennett, we spent 3 on Mavwika, and we gained 8% damage total for my specific Mavwika team. Right? Very expensive, very expensive. But of course, you know, Mavwika gets diluted a bit as well. I think, hang on, where's Sitlali? Is it her Constellation? Constellation 4? Does she have flat damage? I thought she did. She has flat damage somewhere, right? Am I tripping? Where is it at? Oh. Yeah. So my Mavwika's damage was diluted a little bit because of Sitlali's buff here. Right here. And Shilinin as well. Normal, charged, and plunge, so not burst. Okay, so Shilinin didn't dilute it, but Sitlali did. Constellation. Wait, where's Sitlali? I lost her. Yeah. Constellation 1, Sitlali. Yeah, 10 stacks of Stellar Blade. Constellation 200 EM. Increased damage. Yeah, so it's not much, but it still dilutes it a tiny bit. Yeah, it's C1. Thank you. Do the full level 100 team DPS increase for fun. I don't think increasing Sitlali does anything. And increasing Shilinin shouldn't do anything either for my Mavwika's damage. And I forgot my Mavwika's build too. God damn it. I stripped her. Why did I strip you, Mavwika? I'm so sorry. Now I have to remember what artifacts you had equipped. I don't remember. But yeah, full level 100 team. You know, Skirk would probably benefit from it the most. Because Shenhe's quills also get increased. Escoffier's quills also get increased. And then we have Skirk as well, who obviously benefited from it. Yeah, Sitlali. Where's Sitlali? Any reason you would do this? I mean, no. The damage she does is not great. Well, especially at Constellation 6 like Mavwika and stuff, right? So yeah, you wouldn't do this for Sitlali. You wouldn't do this for Shieldin either, in my opinion. Unless you're doing basic attacks, which, to be fair, yeah, you kind of do with Mavwika. With Constellation 4. Constellation 4 Shieldin. Then we also have... Yeah, we could do Skirk. The Skirk team with Shenhe. I'm almost at the max attack buff. Right? Is it 4,500 for Shenhe? Does she have a max attack buff? Wait, no, she doesn't. I'm thinking of Shen Yuan. I'm getting them mixed up. Damage bonus 97%. Okay, yeah. There's no max attack buff on her. So, yeah, she can benefit from it. If we do this, she'll go up. Oh, it's less. It's only 35. Okay, so she gains a little bit. Yeah, Shen Yuan has the limit. Test any animal character. Yeah, Shieldin and DPS. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not level 100 tier list. That's actually a great idea. That's a great idea. It'd be a little premature right now. Oh man, yeah, it'd be a little premature right now to do it. I think I would need to think a little bit more about it. Could do like an initial level 100 tier list. I need to do Aloy, bro. Ain't no way I'm doing Aloy. I mean, maybe like, no, man. It's gonna take me a lot to do level 100 Aloy. Oh man, I'm getting a little tired. Let's see. Yeah, level 100 tier list. Can I do Chiori? Okay. We'll do one split scaling character. Chiori's good. We'll do Chiori. All right. One split scaler. Let's go. Okay. So Chiori... I think we pay attention to her puppets, right? We'll just pay attention to her puppets. Her puppets do split scaling, if I'm correct. Wait, Sitlali. Oh, yeah. You're talking about this. You're talking about that. No, we didn't do Arlecchino. I also don't plan to do Arlecchino on my account. She's at Constellation 0, and I want to keep her at like level 90. I want to keep her at level 90. You know what's really interesting about the way that they did Mavwika's Constellation 2? Adding the 200 base attack. I think they probably had this in mind already. So this is the way they decided to increase Mavwika's damage, to slightly nerf her at level 100. Because ultimately this is a nerf to Mavwika's level 100 power in comparison to other characters. But okay, Chiori. So Chiori, we need to pay attention to her puppets. Does she have any wonky stuff? I mean, I'll just use it. I'll just use her puppet. We'll just use her puppet. So we'll just bring her up to level 4. Well, I could use Golden Troop too. Golden Troop is more consistent. Yeah, if we do Golden Troop. Okay, where's Golden Troop? Sure, that's fine. Okay, Albedo, level 70, and we will slurp up 20% crit rate food for testing purposes. This makes it much more consistent. Okay. Alright. So Chiori is very simple. You literally just use her E to test tomato and tomato. Yeah, 40440. Oh my gosh. There's no way it's not critting. 40. What? What's her crit rate? It's 90.9%. Stop it. Stop it. I don't want to think about it. Okay, I don't want to think about it. 40440. Oh my gosh. Okay, anyway. Okay, tomatoes damage. Okay. And tomato and tomato scale off of both, right? Yeah, they're dual scalars as well. Okay. So definitely not perfect, but it's worth testing, I think. 11844. Oh, okay. These must have been Ito's stats. Okay. Wait, wait, what? Oh my gosh. I hate it when Alt Tab. I feel like this is like a more modern PC thing, because I feel like back in the day, Alt Tab actually made sense. 11438. And then 11844 for attack 865 to 901. And then 953 to 987. 953 to 987. Okay. All right. Let's go. Level 95 Chiori. Okay, so personally I expect 4-ish% increase, probably. If I had to guess. Wait, am I tripping? Oh, 42351. Okay, that's more. 42351. Oh, okay, yeah. A little bit higher. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm using Defense Goblet. Yeah, I'm using a Defense Goblet. Okay. All right, and here we go. So 12251 and 937 1021, and we will level 100 Chiori. Let's go. Chop, chop, choppity chop, smack. There we go. 44286. All right. Yep, that's expected. Here. Have an Ushi before I go. There we go. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Right. That it would roughly double the bonus going from that. So it's a little bit like better than Mavwika in a full team. This is a full team Mavwika, by the way. I should do team. Yeah. Mavwika team. So okay. So yeah, I mean everyone in terms of most characters gain somewhere between 3 and 5%. I think that's the best way to put it. And then Hyper Bloom on its own will gain about 8 to 16%. And once you factor in flat, it's about 6-ish%. So I think we have our answers here. Yeah. Oh, Varissa. Yeah, Hu Tao's a little iffy right now because of the weird blessing thing. Hu Tao's a little iffy, but I would expect Hu Tao to be somewhere around here. Yeah, somewhere around here and here. Personally. Barbara's healing. Max out healing. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, why don't we just do Hu Tao really quick? I don't mind. Hu Tao team. Double Hydro. And I think these days people like using a Nefa, right? Where is Nefa? Oh yeah, she's at the top now because she's level 100. Bro, that's crazy. Yelan should be the exact same as other Hydroscalers. She has no flat damage to mess with her. Oh yeah, Yai Miko's a little weird. Yai Miko's EM split scaling shouldn't matter because it adds bonus damage, which is irrelevant to all these gains and stats. But aggravate and spread will be weird. Aggravate and spread will be could be different. Because it shares the 8% plus the attack gain. So it's, yeah, it's definitely weird. Sino. Oh man, I don't know which number to keep track of with Sino though. He's got way too many. That's my problem with aggravate and spread, is that they do so many little numbers. Which number like do you even try to pay attention to? I guess it's like slam, but you know, the problem with that is that it doesn't create a holistic perspective on it. But okay, anyway. So let me make sure. Okay, so Hu Tao needs to be under 50% HP. I don't think any of these things affect it. Yeah, it's just crit rate. Okay. Dragon's Bane is a consistent weapon as well. I'm not going to use Yelan's Burst, actually. I'm only going to use Xingqiu's. Yeah, we're only going to use Xingqiu's Burst. Because Yelan provides bonus damage that ramps up, which is not going to work for us. So 56,452. Okay, 56452. 56452. Oh, there she is. Okay. Okay, so I'll scroll down a little bit so you guys can see it properly. Okay, so Ascension stats, yeah, they should not change based on her kit, unlike, you know, Mavuika, which really messed with my brain there. 1552. 16104. Base attack 561, 573, and 876, and 907. Okay. So let's do Hu Tao. There we go. Oh geez, she's already overcapping on HP somehow. Oh my gosh. Yeah, because I've overcapped on HP. Oh man, yeah, this is why I didn't want to do it. It's because she has this thing, which gives way too much HP. Oh man, we screwed it up. We screwed it up. She has too much HP. So 573. Yeah, I realized that now her HP doesn't benefit her at all. Oh man. I knew I should have waited. What was the formula? Conversion rates. Oh, times 4. 4 times this. Only 30,000 HP to max that? No way. No way, bro. Is it? $7.15. 32,000? Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, no. Hu Tao's cooked. Hu Tao's cooked. Because now her HP is not benefiting her at all. I mean, I can just... We'll just do the test because we're already here. So... Yeah, I'm pretty sure Hu Tao's HP is not benefiting her. So let's go ahead and just... We'll finish the test though. Five, 8, 3, 1, 6. Actually, a bigger increase than I expected. 5, 8, 3, 1, 6. 3%. Okay. Yeah, 3, 3, 7, 0. If we remove this, she should still be at 3, 3, 7, 0. Let me just double check. Yeah, so as expected, her gaining more HP is just cooking. Is just cooked on my Hu Tao because she has too much HP. Right? Why does it show her HP is so low? Oh, I think it's because I'm out of combat. I'm out of combat, so it's like... Like, bro, where are your HP at? Wait, what? This one piece? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess so. That makes sense. Okay. But yeah. Hu Tao will gain less if you're reaching the HP thresholds. So I should use an Elemental Mastery. I should have started with an EM Sands. That was the problem. But I started with an HP one, so that messed it up. So... Because of that, I mean, we can swap over to an EM Sands and do a 90 to 95 test. But we can also keep this in mind too. So, yeah. Yeah, so CA, EM, TP, yeah. Yeah, I should have thought about it a little bit more. But oh well. It is what it is. Okay. So, here we go. So 69246. With the EM Sands. That's a lot. That's a lot more damage. Oh my gosh. That's a lot more damage. Okay. Anyway. 16658. 16658. And 585 base attack. And 938. How much HP does she have even with this setup? 33207. She's already capping it. Even at this point, she's capping it for me, but... Yeah. Right? Yeah, she's still capping it. Well, we'll test both. Okay, we'll test both. So we'll start off with the EM setup. Huh, how is she fully healed? Yeah, the cap is way lower with the Dragon's Bane. But with the Staff of Homa, I had a similar problem. Because that thing also has HP percent. Okay. But yeah, you're going to have to min-max Hu Tao's stats a bit better than what I'm doing here. She has more room to be min-maxed now. Seven 1471. And we'll swap over to the HP timepiece too, because I messed it up, but oh well. Okay. This one. And 71417. Just do this. Yeah, there you go. So still about the same. Okay. Six 60190. Yeah, I don't think this is fully accurate for reflecting Hu Tao's gains, because you have to do a very kind of walk the tightrope of balancing her HP stat with the other stats that you can gain. And because I over HP'd from the very beginning, the gain here is a lot smaller than what you could expect from this if you're way short of the HP, you know, goals here. So there's that to keep in mind, but the cap is restrictive for her, especially if you're able to reach the goals, which is kind of a Hu Tao problem, right? I don't really think the other characters suffer from this problem. Oh yeah, my Yelan did give Hu Tao HP, but I think I'm at the cap anyway. Yeah, this is with the HP timepiece. This is with the HP timepiece. Yeah. But I'll redo it. I'll redo it. I'll redo it. I'm pretty sure it shouldn't change. This is why. It's now I have to... Ah! Don't have enough ER on him. But yeah, let me just make sure the HP buff didn't matter. I'm pretty sure it didn't matter. But yeah, since I hit the cap already. But maybe I didn't hit the cap, so now is the time to test. So let's go. Yeah, 60190. Still the same. Okay. Yeah, right here, without Yelanzi. Huh. Venti's burst suck is dependent on the enemy level difference. Huh. Where can we even test that? Where can we even test that? Oh my gosh. Can you guys think of a place to test the Venti buff? If they're... That's so funny. Yeah, probably nowhere. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I forgot about that. I started off with 158 Stellar, Masterless Stellar Fortuna. After spending some, I am now at 136. So I spent quite a bit. Inspectors. Yeah. Oh, if we figure out... the thing about lower abyss floors is that Venti can suck them up anyway. They're not like high enough level. I don't think they're high enough level. But that's funny. That's funny. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, maybe he can pick up some enemies that he couldn't before. I'm really not sure. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see. Did we test? Oh, the only thing left is spread and aggravate. Spread and aggravate is nasty to test. Should we just do Tignari? We could do Nahida too. Nahida or Tignari. Huh. First chamber of floor 12. Yeah, Skirk was done. Oh, Thundering Manifestation. That's smart. Yeah, we could do that. And Nahida spread. We could just focus on the TKP damage for Nahida. Yeah, if we just focus on TKP damage, then it should be manageable. So let's do Nahida TKP. Okay. Alright, and we can just bring Raiden for this. That's fine. And we'll off-field Nahida, so we'll give Dendro Resonance. Let's just say you have, I don't know, who's a character that doesn't really do anything for it. I mean, we can just, yeah, we'll just add Alhaitham. And we'll on-field Raiden. And we'll just put any character here for that. Actually, we can bring Kalei to battery Nahida up. Okay, where's Kalei? Okay. Oh, the thing is TKP. Okay, so this should not affect it. Constellation 6 should not affect her standard TKP. Defense Shred should scale the same for everyone. Oh! Hold up. Nahida... Wait, when... They buffed Nahida's Constellation 2. Oh, wow. Can't believe I just noticed that. But they added... Her C2 provides 10% crit rate and 20% crit damage for Lunar Bloom damage. Fantastic. Yeah, they buffed her a little bit. That's nice. That's nice. Not worth pulling for, but it's good if you already have it. Cool. Okay. So yeah, okay. TKP should just work fine now. And I think we'll give her a crit rate. No, she doesn't need that. Well... Oh, yeah, those stats. Ugh. Yuck. Okay, what about now? That's better. Yeah. ER? Oh my god. Whatever, it's fine. It's for testing purposes. That lack of ER is painful. Can we do something about it? Okay, yeah, this one's got some ER. Okay, everyone's got some ER's fine. Okay, what about this one? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Alright, I don't think we need to muck with her build any more than this, right? We got triple EM. We got just under 1,000. It's fine. It's fine. I'll allow it. And then we have this stuff. She gains 24% crit rate, 80% bonus damage, okay. 24% crit rate, that should crit a reasonable amount. I will just eat some more crit rate food because why not? We're just testing. So let's grab Nahida next. We will replace LAUMA because we do, well, we'll just do this. Okay. And we'll do Nahida. Nahida 95, Nahida 100. And take a look at her ascension limit here. Okay. So 10360, 10728. Her base attack 753 and 787. 753. 787 and 630, 653. 653 TKP spread. It should just yeah. Okay. And shift this over. All right. And we'll paste the formula there. KP spread. There we go. Okay, we got our little sheet for Nahida. And do we just use the sack fragments? Are you guys fine with the sack fragments? I think sack fragments is fine. Okay. So let's go ahead and let's do this. Four, 5, 3, 4, 1. 4, 5, 3, 4, 1. Yep. 4, 5, 3, 4, 1. 4, 5, 3, 4, 1. There we go. All right. So now from 90 to 95. Oh, I already filled it out, but I didn't do it. There we go. Now she's at 95. Oh, I have to battery her up. Do I? I don't remember if her burst improves TKP's damage. But, you know, just to be consistent. Just to be consistent. Okay. Four, 7, 7, 6, 3. 4, 7, 7, 6, 3. Okay. There we go. All right, let's bring her up to 100. Okay, constellation, ascension limit. Let's go. So 11096. 6 was that 821, I think, and 675. Okay. So level 100. Let's go, Nahida. A level 100 radish. The most powerful vegetable in all of fiction. 50192. 50192 it is. All right. $50192. Yep. As expected. It increased by double the previous one. So 5.3%. It looks like it's in between a standard scalar as well as the, transformative reaction damage. And that sounds about right to me. It just depends on what percentage of the damage is based on, the spread itself, like the spread damage part. And what percentage is based on the rest of the scaling. I think Nahida scales off of attack and EM for her TKP, right? Yeah, it's attack and EM. So the EM doesn't really gain anything here, unfortunately, but the attack gains a tiny bit. And then the spread reaction itself gains. So because you have all three of these different variables fighting with each other, that's why you get, kind of a gain that's down the center of the road, right? Between the two. So, well, between the three, I suppose. Okay. Man, did we cover like everything? Is that pretty much everything we want? Are we happy, chat? If you guys are happy, I'm happy. Otherwise, I'm not happy. So I think we got like all of our answers. The only thing left is a pure defense scaling, like, oh man, my brain's short-circuited. Shielding. like Sheila and main DPS, right? You know, we're cooking some mad cougar food with that, but you know, it should just be pretty straightforward. It should be pretty straightforward. But yeah, I can give a quick summary of this. Ito, fair enough. It kind of has some weird scalings in it too. Did we test burning? I didn't test all the transformative reactions. I do have a level 100 Bennett, and I could test with a level like 90, but I'm pretty sure most transformative reactions we did overloaded, and we did whatchamacallit, hyper bloom, which scaled with the same amount. So yeah, okay. I think it's time to just kind of provide a summary of the tests, and I'll try my best to keep it simple. Okay. So hang on. All right. So let's talk about level 90, level 95, and level 100, and roughly what you can expect in terms of damage gains and just utility and benefits that each of these levels will provide you. And in order to break a character's level limit, you need to first click on this Ascension Limit button, which I'm going to have to move chat around, and I'm going to have to move my face around a bit too. There we go. So we have this Ascension Limit button here in the bottom right, which if you click on it, you can spend these Masterless Stella Fortunas in order to bring up your character from level 90 to 95. And fortunately for those of you guys who have whaled, and unfortunately for those of you guys who have not, well, you get these from getting a Constellation 6 characters level, you get these by getting a 5-star character at Constellation 6, another constellation for them. And this gets converted to the Masterless Stella Fortuna. And you might be looking at this and you see 133 Masterless Stella Fortunas, and you are probably wondering what I did in life to somehow end up in this situation, and that is a very good question. I don't know either. And what's crazy is I started this session at 160. But we have spent 27 of them for the sake of science to be completely honest, mainly confirm stuff that we suspected, although I believe there were a couple interesting revelations that we obtained from it all. But we can see here that what it does is it increases a character's base HP, base attack, and base defense. And roughly speaking, if we actually take a look at some of the data, for a lot of the HP and defense improvements, it is roughly at around 3.5%, especially for the characters that primarily scale off of that. Like, for example, Milani gains about 3.5% from that. And just like the other Hydro characters, HP scalers, defense scalers, you know, they pretty much are pretty straightforward because they increase, you know, their HP, their defense by that. When it comes to the base attack, that's where things get a little bit more interesting. We can see Bennett gains about 25, 24, whereas Mavuika gained in the 40s. And for each of these characters, it just kind of provides different levels of Bennett fits. Like, for example, when we're talking about Bennett, when you increase him from level 90 to 95, it increases his base attack, which of course increases his attack buff. And his attack buff, you can see it's a very modest increase from 1,202 flat attack all the way up to basically, well, you know, 35 for the first one and 33 for the second one. This is, of course, using the Mist Splitters Reforged or the Aquila Favonia on Bennett. And these are the numbers you can get from it. Of course, you'll get slightly different numbers with the Sapwood Blade or whatever weapon you might use on your Bennett. And as we can see for my Mavuika specifically, where it's likely that, you know, Bennett's buff will be, this specific part of Bennett's buff will be a little bit less impactful on my Mavuika because my Mavuika is at C6R5. But my Mavuika was experiencing roughly 0.5% of gain for, you know, each 5 levels from Bennett. Not a crazy amount of damage, but, you know, if you're a whale like me with 160 Masterless Stella Fortunas and a very sad wallet, then you can consider doing it for improving whatever character Bennett might be slotted on, their damage output. So yeah, and of course, different characters will gain a lot of different things. The next test that I did was with Mavwika, and we can see her stats increase. And there's one little thing to point out with this page that you see here. This base attack includes their weapon equipped. So it's a little bit slightly confusing because yeah, if to get the true base attack and base attack, final base attack values for just the character, you'd have to subtract the weapon's base attack. In this case, I don't know what I was smoking, but I was smoking something fine because Navi is using the Forest Regalia, which is literally useless on her. I don't want to talk about it. So it's been a long day. But basically, you can see Mavwika's character's base attack has increased from 358 all the way up to, 399, up to 439. And I'm actually going to just, restore it back. I'll probably convert this chart over to the character's base attacks once I'm done with this. But for now, that's why you'll see, these numbers are a little bit wonky. But anyway, my Mavwika, because she's a whale Mavwika, gains less from this than, for example, many other players might experience. And also she's with Bennett, and Bennett provides this flat attack buff, which also dilutes Mavwika's gain. So Mavwika gained base attack, 40 base attack here and there, and that will of course increase her attack number, but Bennett's buff plus Mavwika's Constellation 2, which if we take a look at this, which provides 200 base attack as well, also dilutes this. So my Mavwika in a full team scenario, and also Sitlali's Constellation 1 dilutes this by a bit. Only gained 3.6% going from 90 to 95, and going from 90 to 100, a total of 7.2% increase in gain. And if we factor in all 6 Stella Fortuna spent, we spent 3 on Bennett, 3 on Mavwika, then a level 100 Mavwika team did about 8.16% more damage in comparison to a level 90 Bennett, level 90 Mavwika team. So the next batch of characters I want to talk about are HP scaling characters. We have Molani, we have characters like Fiorina, Neuvillette, Yelan. All of these characters gain almost the exact same amount of percentage in their HP, which is, well, I guess we can move this over here. Paste that formula. Oh, oops. Okay, hang on. That's awkward. But yes, gains this. So all of these characters tend to gain around 3.5 to 3.5% per 5 levels. And because they scale 1-to-1 ratio of their, not 1-to-1 ratio, but they scale pretty much 1-to-1 with their HP value. I don't think that's fully accurate. Okay, because they scale entirely off their HP, and there's not many flat damage sources that dilute it, like no flat attack buffs, no flat base damage buffs, no flat damage buffs, no flat damage either. Because of that, you have a much more kind of 1-to-1 scaling in comparison, and it's much more consistent for HP scalers. And in Molani's case, she gained 4.1% increase against the Aeon Blight Drake in the overworld, or an 8.3% going from, she gained 4.1% going from 90 to 95, 8.3% going from 90 to 100. So you can see roughly kind of like, 4% per 5 levels gain for HP scalers, whether that's Molani, whether that's Fiorina, whether that's Neuvillette, etc., etc. They're all going to see a very similar amounts of increase to their damage output when it comes to bringing them up to 95, 100. At least they should. Hopefully I'm not overlooking something because I didn't test all of them, unfortunately. So the next most interesting one, in my opinion, is actually the transformative reaction gain. And I did this test with Raiden, going from level 90 to 95, then from 95 to 100. And Hyper Bloom, just basically a raw Hyper Bloom, raw dog Hyper Bloom, did 34,208 damage at level 90. We fed Raiden one, regretful Constellation 7 Chi-Chi pull. At least back in the day, it was more regretful. Nowadays, it's a little bit better, but still not fantastic, but still. Then she dealt 36,870, which is a 7.8% increase to Raiden's Hyper Bloom damage. Pretty significant, all things considered. And then finally, as you can see, as we go from 95 to 100, it's pretty much just you double that value that you gained. And we can see she gained 15.5% in comparison to a level 90 Raiden. So a very substantial gain to Hyper Bloom's damage. And actually, there we go. I messed it up a little bit. Okay. Pretty much need to redo that yap because I had a little bit of data here. But basically, Raiden's Hyper Bloom increased by 8%, going from 90 to 95, and increased by 16%, well, 15.8%, going from 90 to 100. So it is a very substantial gain, and this is corroborated by Overloaded's damage gain. A level 90 Eon-san with the exact same elemental mastery as a level 100 Raiden. We can see that it did 15.8% more damage with Overloaded, and same with Hyper Bloom. So I'm making the assumption that all the transformative reactions work this way, but I can very least confidently say at least Hyper Bloom and Overloaded do, which to me is good enough to make that educated assumption. But we'll have to test the other ones like Swirl, Shatter, all that stuff to definitively say whether or not that's 15.8% increase for all of them or not. Now, you might look at this and you might think, okay, this is a huge boost, and it is a very substantial boost. Like, not as much as like modern constellations, of course, but it's definitely, a pretty substantial boost. But we do have now flat bloom damage sources. So let's say your LAUMA adds 5,000 flat damage to Hyper Bloom in this situation. Then this gets diluted down to about 7% or 13.7% roughly increase to Hyper Bloom's damage. Still significant, right? But you can see that as we add things that might potentially dilute bloom damage or whatever reaction damage. In this case, it's really only applicable to bloom damage because LAUMA is the only one that adds flat reaction damage off the top of my head. I'm pretty sure no one else does, but if someone else does, correct me. But yeah, so because we might also see more sources of flat reaction damage increase, we might not. But either way, if you have LAUMA, this increase is much less substantial. So do keep that in mind. Then the next test we did is actually probably jumped around a little bit, but let's talk about Skirk next. Now, I wanted to do just a raw attack scaling character without interference from a bunch of other miscellaneous buffs. And this is actually interesting because if we actually put Skirk on a worse weapon, this would perform even better because you have a higher percentage increase to the base attack. But I had Skirk on her signature weapon, the Azure Light. And as we can see with no other shenanigans, Skirk's Elemental Burst, the small slash, did 5% more damage going from 90 to 95 and 10% more damage going from 90 to 100. Now, Shenhe will also dilute this because she has flat damage. Escoffier's Constellation 2, if you have that, will dilute this because she also adds flat damage. So do keep that in mind. There's many sources that will dilute Skirk's, gain from this. And when you look at most of the attack scalers, they kind of have this issue. Although they gain a pretty large increase because of things like Bennett, because of things like Shenhe, these things that add flat attack and these things that add, for example, flat damage, they will dilute this buff and it won't be as substantial. It's probably somewhere between 3 and 4%, I would estimate, maybe 4.5% for most people going from 90 to 95 for these attack scaling characters due to these various flat damage buffs that they get. And the next character I tested is Anefa. Anefa is really messy to test, so I tried my best to equalize it, and of course I messed up. So we only have 95 to 100, but we can expect it to roughly double if we, go from 90 to 100 instead. But going from 95 to 100 was interesting because Anefa, in her case, gained a 3.8% increase to her passive, which deals lunar charged damage. And this is significantly lower than, for example, the others. And I believe there are multiple reasons for this. It's about the same as Mavuika's, I guess. But one of the reasons is because she scales primarily off of her base attack plus elemental mastery. Base attack, right? So if we go from this to this, it's about a 3.8% increase. Oh, actually, it perfectly matches this. Yes, it perfectly matches this, which makes sense. So we can see here that Anefa gained a 3.8% increase, which scaled directly off of her base attack stat. And this makes perfect sense because lunar charge damage ignores the whatchamacallit. It ignores the defense multiplier. And actually, now that I'm thinking about it, does this one make sense? Yeah, okay, it makes sense because because of the defense multiplier. I think that makes sense. So because Anefa completely ignores the defense multiplier, even though she has similar base attack gains to, for example, Skirk. Oops. To Skirk here. Skirk gaining about 3.8% to her base attack. Even though they have very similar gains, Skirk gains the benefit of improving the defense percent multiplier because Skirk's level was increased, whereas Anefa's lunar charge damage does not gain that benefit. So she gains a bit less damage than Skirk in this case. And then next we did, let's see, we did Anefa, we did Skirk. Then we did a couple dual scaling characters, Chiori scaling off of attack percent and defense, and Hu Tao, who honestly I don't want to include here because I messed up her testing, so I'm actually going to scratch out Hu Tao. But Chiori here was interesting because she's a dual scaler, and we can see it's still roughly about the same as the other characters, between 4 to 5% gain. And we're starting to see a pretty clear pattern here for these characters, and this is roughly what you can just expect between them. Oh, one more thing about Anefa is that lunar charged reaction is in between, for example, overloaded as well as transformative reactions as well as non-transformative reactions. And this gain here, yeah, there we go. That makes more sense because, you know, I messed this up. I messed up her test. So we need to compare it to this row here with Raiden. It's a bit less than Raiden's because we did not increase Anefa's teammate up to level 100. And because we're not increasing Anefa's teammate, her teammate contributes to the lunar charged damage reaction, which means that that portion of it won't be increased, whereas Anefa's will be increased. So yeah, and it increases by somewhere in between, you know, for example, the standard transform, because lunar charge does use the transformative reaction formula, at least it takes the base damage of the transformative reaction, which is why you see a similar but not quite as much gain in comparison to Hyper Boom from Raiden. So yeah, now jumping back to Chiori, a dual scaler, we can see very similar gains, slightly better than, for example, even Milani, a pure HP scaler, which I found interesting. I don't really have a perfect explanation for it, but hey, it is what it is. It's somewhere in between. So that's kind of interesting. Hu Tao, I messed up. I don't really want to talk about, so we will skip her for now. But Hu Tao's a bit tricky because as you increase her base HP, I think her base HP increase outscales her base attack increase. Is that the case? 2.1% compared to 3.5%. So because her base HP actually outscales the base attack increase, you have to be careful about getting too much HP on Hu Tao, or else she'll overcap on the attack buff that she provides. I think that's going to take a bit more analysis than what I have here in this video to provide a better answer for that. But yeah, that's what we have for Hu Tao. Then we have Nahida. Nahida is interesting because she is primarily a spread damage dealer, and here we measure the Tri-Karma Purification spread, and we can see that this one went up by about 5.3%, and I don't actually remember the scaling for spread, but I think it's based off of a similar base damage formula scaling as transformative reactions. It's not the exact same. I'm gonna have to look that up before, but yeah, but basically she actually gained a pretty decent amount, but she also scales off of elemental mastery and attack percent. While the elemental mastery portion did not continue to scale up, The rest of it did, which led to, Nahida dealing, noticeably more damage, which is pretty nice for her. So, yeah. Okay, and I think as we can see, we can expect roughly a 3.5% to 5-ish% increase for most characters relying on their personal damage output per, 90 to 95, per 95 to 100. That's roughly the amount of damage that you can expect, 3.6 to 5-ish%. Subtract a bit, add a bit, roughly in that range. And then for transformative reactions, if it's just the raw transformative reaction without LAUMA, you can expect a much more impressive 8% increase per 5-level breakpoint. So there you go. That's what I've learned from, experimenting with all the money that I've wasted over these years, collecting these Master Lists, Stel, Fortuna. Okay, I am tired. I think that's about it. So yeah, that's about it. So it's not as crazy of a damage increase. And you also have to keep in mind that these characters' solo damage output. And what that means is that in a full team scenario where other characters are realistically doing, a non-negligible amount of damage, these increases become even more diluted. So you do want to take that into consideration as well. So it's not like the most insane thing you've seen, but it is, I guess, a nice consolation prize for players that managed to get Constellation 10 Chi-Chi over the years that were very salty when it happened, but here you go. You got a nice little, I guess, bonus thanks to Chi-Chi cursing you from the grave. Yeah, I think that about does it. And yeah, maybe I'll try to convert this Yap session. Maybe I'll try to convert this Yap session into a guide with a bit better editing. But that about does it for me. So, okay, yeah. All right, chat. I think this about does it for me. Is there anything else I want to do? Is there anything else that I've missed? Do you guys feel like I've covered everything? I think so. I feel like I've covered everything here. Okay, I will say that like whales, 3 to 6%, like let's say just 6% gain to Mavwika, to me that's a lot. All right, and for me that 8% gain is a lot. Like that could save a second or even be the difference between one-shotting or having a lot more crit rate to one-shot something than not, right? So for me as a filthy, dirty whale right here, right? Hello, my name is Whale. That 3 to 6% is, that 8% total with a full level 100 team is very substantial for me personally, right? But, I'm spending money on pixels to make shiny numbers a bit larger in a video game, so don't take my opinion that seriously, okay? Please don't take my opinion that seriously. LAUMA, I would hold off on level 95ing LAUMA. I'd wait. If you get Nefer, my gut feeling tells me that Nefer will benefit much more than LAUMA. So just hold on to it. LAUMA's a support character. Since I don't think she gains Elemental Mastery by going from level 90 to 95. If she gains Elemental Mastery, then yes, it's probably worth it. But if she doesn't gain Elemental Mastery, then it's probably not worth it. Because LAUMA's damage that scales off of attack, HP, and defense is really bad. Okay? So she basically doesn't. And you don't really use her as a spread DPS either. You can temporarily use her as a spread DPS, but she's not going to be in that role forever. And that's not going to be fantastic. Like, the spread improves, but it's still not even like a huge chunk of her damage. So, yeah. I don't recommend doing it for LAUMA. Okay, hang on. Let me fix my Mavwika really quick because this bothers me. My Mavwika is the one that carries my account and most stuff. So I'm gonna deal with this real quick. Okay. All right. I don't remember the exact artifacts I use, so hopefully we can figure it out. Okay. Elemental Mastery. I think I used an attack an attack piece on her. My usual piece is an attack piece. Yeah, look at that bad boy. Oh, that one's so good. That one's so good. Okay. Crit damage. I think I used this one. And this one I use I think I go crit rate, crit damage. Yeah, this one. Official stole it. And then for here we got pyro damage goblet. And it's this one? No, this one. Alright. Oh no, too much crit rate. Oh, okay, okay. Hang on, hang on. Almost done with her. 77. She have the crit rate food? Okay, so she's missing a tiny bit of crit rate. I think it's one of these pieces. Oh wait, no. It's this one. Oh man. I regret stripping her. I don't remember which piece it was. Yeah, her build's off by a tiny bit. This is just kind of my OCD now. Crit damage, crit rate. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's shift this around. Crit rate, crit damage. Okay. I think it's one of these. Is it this one? That one's kind of copium. But it's probably that one. I think it's this one. Okay, yeah, that's close enough. That puts her at 100% crit rate. Alright. Yeah, artifact presets, please. Oh, I should just star them. Yeah. Good. I should star her usual build. Yeah, if I star her usual build, that'll be helpful. I don't think it's that... I feel like it's not that feather, but whatever. And there we go. So we're going to star her usual build. So that way it just bubbles it all up to the top. Okay, fantastic. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yes, I already tested Hyperbloom. Hyperbloom is this. It goes up 8% at 95 and 16% or 15.8% at level 100. So there you go. Oh, I have a 20% crit rate food that I was using for testing. That's why her crit rate's at 80%. Yeah. Don't forget to stand. Oh, yeah. I'm sitting too much, guys. Yo, Nocry's on the map. That's crazy. I do want to actually like take my time and explore someday. Okay. Yeah, we'll just craft a thingy. And then call it a day. Okay, let's see. Check Akasha for my old build? I could. I don't know if it's if Akasha has my old build even. And it might update my build too, which would be a little awkward. I go there and check and now it's like this new build. But okay. So let's go ahead and we'll craft this and we are done. We are done for the day. Yo, let's go. What is the best team for LAUMA? I mean, Nilo Bloom, Hyper Bloom are both good for her. I think Nefer will be her best team though, coming up. Okay, so some people, bro does not even reply, what's the point? Yeah, I'm not the best at looking at chat. I have to admit that completely. How good is level 100 Bennett? He's not that good, but he's universal. For a whale like me, it's worth it. But yeah, unless like you got a lot to spare, I don't recommend Bennett. Let's see. Okay, did we catch up with the messages? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Kookie's pretty good at level 100, especially for like more free-to-play well, it's kind of an oxymoron if I say free-to-play and then bring Kookie up to level 100. But yes, Kookie would be good at level 100. Oh, talent levels do not change. hang on. That's actually great. That's actually great to mention. So I need to move my face a bit. Just move my face over here. Okay. Oh, okay. So also one thing to know about bringing characters up to level 95 and level 100 is that their talent levels do not change. They still stay at whatever it was, and you cannot level them up past level 10, or I guess 13 if you have, you know, constellations 3 and 5. So yeah, just a quick little note about that. Okay. Personally, like, would I spend it on Hyperbloom triggers? Honestly, no. Honestly, no. I would just wait. I would just wait until like the next broken DPS. Like, who knows? Maybe Columbina or something. Maybe Nefer. I don't know. Maybe Flynn's. Regardless, Hyperbloom trigger, it is a big improvement for Hyperbloom, for sure. But Hyperbloom's not like an insane performance thing anyway, right? So that's my opinion on it. That's my opinion. No, you don't get more talent levels with level 100. You don't get it. But yeah, it is tough to decide the top 5 characters right now. So okay. Yeah, Nuvalet is a decent choice because he'll gain like roughly 8% more damage total at level 100. 4% per 5 levels. Yeah. All right, everyone. Okay, that does it. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I had a lot of fun today. It was a lot of fun testing this and a little traumatizing to see 158. But hey, that's that's the price of playing Genshin Impact for so many years and wailing on it. And thank you guys so much for joining. I really appreciate it. Had a blast. And yeah, I will see you guys next time. And take care. Good luck on all your polls. And hopefully you had fun or learned something interesting about all this. And yep, as always, I appreciate every single one of you. This is I Went to Lose, signing out. And hang on, I got to find that button. There's the button.